Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are here at the Columbus Cup. I'm Hojo, joined by none other than...
I'm EJ, and we're here. This is the Paddle South Southeast Tour, Hojo, as you know, and this is the final stop here in Columbus, Georgia, sponsored by Uptown Columbus. These athletes have been competing in 4 events so far, starting off in Rock Island, Tennessee, which is, of course, my backyard, and then going to Nantahala Outdoor Center, then Montgomery, Alabama, the Montgomery Whitewater Park. Last week, stop number 4 is on Ambush Wave here in Columbus, just upstream at the put-in, and today the final on the big wave here called Good Wave, where the World Championships was in 2023 and coming up again in 2029.
All right, we're going to bring you the action here shortly, Your heat for heat number 1 will be junior men's with Ben Wingett, Owen Forster, Reggie McCauley, Tucker Troutman, Thomas Joyce, and John Kulke. That's going to be your junior men's. Then we're actually going to roll right into the junior women's in sort of the same heat. Those junior women's will be Sophia Haro and Mary Claire Hargrove. That will be your heat list to start this competition out. We will bring you this competition shortly. I'm going to turn this back over to EJ, and he's going to call your paddlers.
Very cool. Thanks, Hojo. And if you're on the live stream right now, if you're looking at that wave, it's changing constantly. The water is on the way up right now. The water just turned on. We're in a big drought in the southeast, but yet the organizers here were able to organize with the power station to get the water we need for a good wave. It's going to be amazing. The wave just keeps getting taller and better, and this is definitely an epic spot to hold the finals. So the way the formatting works, out of the 5 events, you get 1 throwaway, 1 dropped event, meaning 4 of the 5 events in the tour count towards your overall ranking in the Paddle South Southeast Tour. However, Uptown Columbus has put in a big prize money pot, a $10,000. Whitewater Express, has put in a $10,000 pot into this final event. So all the prize money is loaded up into this one final event, the culmination of the entire Southeast Tour, right here on Good Wave. And we're about to have our first guy starting, which is this junior class, and it's going to be Ben. When we get the thumbs up, right now what they're doing is they're just waiting for the wave to be settled in, and it's looking pretty sweet to me. Oh, I'm hearing from the judges 3 minutes to start. This is going to get real.
All right, EJ, yeah, we are here in Columbus. This water is just turned on upstream by a few miles, and as a result, it takes a while for the pools to fill up and the feature to settle. That's what we're sort of hanging out here waiting for as we just get this competition underway. We are joined by a pretty good crowd right now, and take a look around here. People are getting settled up on the rocks, folks getting on the rafts. Whitewater Express bringing us this event with Uptown Columbus and Georgia Power. Georgia Power, of course, providing the water for us.
All right, Georgia Power, and there's a lot of power out there. We're looking at, I don't know, looks like about 8,000 CFS, something like that. We got great water level. We got perfect weather. And we're probably 1 minute away. I just saw Clay Wright get into the judges' station. We also have Charlie and Mason. And then, of course, we have Melissa Hargrove managing the entire thing here. We've got Hojo and Mandy on Wave Monkey scoring. So that's where the live feed is coming from. That's where the scoring system's coming from. And, of course, we've got perfect Columbus April weather. It's going to be 83 for a high, no wind, perfectly sunny, not too hot, but shorts weather and time to get a tan. So if your name is Ben Wingett, Owen Forster, Reggie McCauley, Tucker Troutman, that would be my grandson, Thomas Joyce, or John Chalky, you need to be ready. But also, paddling with the boys is going to be Sophia Haro and Mary Claire Hargrove. That wave is looking sick. If you're on the live stream right now, check it out. There's foam in the middle. The thing is squared up, as Mason said. What does that mean? It means instead of being angled hard to surfer's left, that surfer's left shoulder is coming in and angling in from both directions, making those righty moves over there really good. Now the foam builds and breaks. You really have to pay attention on this wave. Sometimes you have a lot of foam behind you, and sometimes it's really green. That is up to the paddlers to pay attention to that when they're throwing moves. A lot of the flat moves like spins and shove-its and roundhouses can be done whether it's green or not. Some of the bigger moves where you get a lot of downstream speed when you land hard on the wave and you take off, sometimes having foam, or every time having foam, is helpful. Oh, I can feel it. It's about to start. This is going to be finals format. This is the final event, and this is the finals, folks. What does that mean? It means these athletes will get 3 rides, and only 1 counts. Why 3 rides and why 1 counts? That's enough rides so they can throw as hard as they can. It's another, if you miss the wave, that gives you another shot at it. And since this is the final event, we have limited water time, went straight to finals. 3 rides, 1 count. So this is not a prelims. This is not a let's warm up and see how it goes. This is paddle out onto the wave, and that could be your winning ride right out of the gate. This is pretty awesome, exciting. It's the way slalom kayaking used to be, when it was 2 rides, 2 runs and 1 counts. There's something special about every ride counting in a big way, and this one is definitely counting. We're starting off with the juniors. Oh, there we go. I'm going to be sitting in a chair now. I'm moving up in the world.
Wow. All right, here we go.
All right. It is getting real. This is the real deal. Ben has got his nose plugs on. He's sitting on the rock. He's ready to rock and roll. The judges are giving him the thumbs up.
Timer ready.
Timer ready. And our first paddler, Ben, junior men's. And this is the finals ride. He has 3 rides. Finals. Oh, he catches an edge. He tips over. Come on, he rolls up. Turn around, turn. Oh, unbelievable. That little eddy monster. There's a little micro eddy on the way out. Man, that's one of the challenges of being first to go. The nerves are everywhere. The nerves. Owen did a practice ride. I don't think he's as nervous. I think he's going to make this ferry just fine. He also had a summer at the Keener program on the Ottawa. What does that mean? It means he did a 3-week team camp on the Ottawa, surfing big waves.
Tell them how to catch it. They don't know how to catch it. And then wait a sec.
All right.
Review submit. Make sure they hit review.
And then you're going to press those.
Play right wants to make sure I give a little catch in the wave coaching. I think Owen knows how to. You know how to catch this, right, Owen? Right? All right, we got Clay Wright judging and coaching the juniors on the wave. You got it, Owen. Biggest part of the foam, drop into the biggest part of the foam. Rider number 2, Owen Forrester from Colorado. That's far enough, Owen. Back it up. Looking good, Owen. Stop right there. Over here, back this way, Go, 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 go. Yeah, oh! He catches the wave, he drops in. Owen's 90 pounds and 5'2". And he dropped in and just penciled in and disappeared. Okay, that's 2 juniors, 2 rides. And Reggie, you're going to be next. We're ready for you when you're ready. Hey, paddlers, let's go ahead and get in. You can get in your boats with your skirt on. So next, Tucker, why don't you get in the water? Let's get Tucker and Thomas in the water. All right, we have Reggie. Reggie's from Pennsylvania. He's an amazing paddler. He's also an amazing musician. He played some awesome piano for us at Rock Island at the party. And he's got his game face on. So this first rides, we have not had any paddlers successfully get on the wave, stay on the wave, and get a ride. That's good, Reggie. Stop, Reggie. Right there. Oh, yeah. Well, look at the spot. Pull, pull, pull. Oh. We're 0 for 3, folks. 0 for 3. What does that mean? It means the next person up, which is Tucker Troutman. Hey, Tucker, I think you're next. Tucker Troutman, we're ready. After Thomas, hey, John, where's John at? John Chalky, are you here? I don't see John. Is he up there? Okay. We have John up there. Get John in the water, too. This is interesting. This is what you call competition, folks. It is early morning jitters. Now the reality is, a wave like this looks so sweet, but there are little nuances. Everybody here can catch the wave, and they will catch it. They have 3 rides. One of the reasons there's 3 rides, there's a lot of people looking on nervously like, oh, I hope I catch it too. I see one of these Masters dudes over there thinking that. Thumbs up for Tucker Troutman. This is none other than my only grandson. Look at that ferry. Look at that ferry. He's got it. Right there, Tucker. Forward paddle. You got it. And bam! And we have a surf. Come on, spin and get points. He goes for a roundhouse. He spins it around. Unbelievable. It's a new game, folks. We have points on the board. Points on the board. All right. And next up is going to be Thomas Joyce. Thomas, I have not seen him surf this wave. I know he's fired up. He'll have the thumbs up in a minute. Right after Thomas is going to be John. John should be in that upper eddy, I think.
Yes, he is.
He is cool. And then Sophia is getting ready. Oh boy, we have points on the board. Ride number 1, Thomas Joyce, thumbs up. Step 1, they got to paddle out the top of this eddy. Look at that beautiful ferry. Thomas, beautiful. Slow down. Nice. That's far enough. Good. Hit the gas. Go, go. Okay, it kind of greened out on Thomas. So Thomas went a little bit too far over. He went a little too far over. You want to make that ferry, then you want to cut back. You want to catch the foam where this surfer's right-hand curler coming off this river left shore meets the main wave. Right where that foam is where you want to hit it. You also want to hit it with this a little bit of right-hand angle with your boat. All right, John, we're waiting for the thumbs up. John's hair is dry. He's from McMinnville, Tennessee. Where's McMinnville, Tennessee? It's right next to Rock Island. He lives in an amazing place. All right, so far we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 junior paddlers. 1 has caught the wave and done a trick. John Chalky. We are ready. Let's see John. John's going to go get his hair wet, but hopefully not too soon. All right, he ferries out. This is the first move. Beautiful. It doesn't catch an edge. He's got his eye on the wave. See how he's looking at the wave? Right there. Go, go, go. Pull, pull. Oh, he catches his right-hand edge. Wow. So what does it mean right now? It means junior finals. This is the final event, junior finals. There's a lot of ties with zeros with one person with a move. That's Tucker Troutman. We now have the junior ladies. We've got Sophia. Sophia's from Wisconsin. They make amazing cheese in Wisconsin. They got lots of cows. They have a Wausau Whitewater Park, which is super fun. We had the U.S. Teen Trials there. Look at her ferry out. Beautiful. The color of this water is similar to, yeah, that's far enough. That's good. Okay, that's good. Hit the gas. Go. Go. Yeah. Look at that. Spin. Spin. Yeah, we got it. Points on the board. Over here. Sophia over here. This way. This way. And she's off the side. Oh, she catches. She face surfs. She catches her edge. She's on the eddy line. Oh, she catches her edge again. She's still upside down. She's right side up. Put your hands together. Our top junior lady has points on the board. Top meaning she's the only one that goes so far. But Mary Claire Hargrove lives here, and she's got lots of tricks. Let's see what she does. Hey, boys, Ben, Owen, watch Mary Claire catch the wave. Ben and Mary Claire, watch Mary Claire. She's got her eye on the wave. She turns, and then she looks over her right shoulder, right in the middle. Boom, beautiful. And, oh, a spin, maybe a spin with air. Can you give air bonus on a spin? Of course you can. Oh, she goes over there, and she come back. She knows where to surf the wave. She's going to go for a big ready roundhouse off the side. All right, folks, if you notice, if you go too far over, you flush out. We are back to the top of the list. We're going to get some scores. Right now, there should be 3 scores. There should be Tucker Troutman. Oh, no. Let me get my glasses. Sorry. This is EJ on the microphone, and I need glasses. In first place with 25 points, Tucker Troutman. Everybody else doesn't have points yet. We have 2 more rides. Let's see what you guys have. Step 1 is to catch that wave. Ride number 2 ready to go. Ben, we're waiting for the thumbs up from the judges. It is looking good. We got thumbs up from Charlie all the way from United Kingdom. Chief judge at the World Championships. Now he's here. He's organizing judges training here in the US of A. He's really here paddling, having a good time. We got Charlie to sing Born in the USA at the midget wrestling. Yeah, Ben, take it out. Good, Ben. Keep going and hit the gas. Go, go, go. Pull, pull. Oh, so close. Keep your weight over the boat, folks. Weight over the boat. Quiet upper body. Keep your boat flat. Drive it down the wave. You can do this. Ride number 2 for Ben. He's got 1 more chance to catch it. Owen's going to be our next rider. Owen, you got this. I know you boys want to show off what you can do once you're on the wave. This is the 5th and final stop. These boys want to get a good result. Not only is there prize money on this particular event, but this is the final event of the Southeast Tour. Oh, he's looking good. The wave looks good. Hit the gas. Pull, pull, pull this way. Yay! He goes for a roundhouse. Doesn't quite pull. Come on, you got to spin around. Oh my, spin. He's got points on the board. Oh, unbelievable. Aerial. That's either aerial roundhouse or an air blunt. Now Tucker Troutman has got some pressure on him. We've got another in the junior men's class with points on the board, a spin and either an air roundhouse or blunt. And that was some nice air. Next up, Reggie did not catch it the first time, but he's going to catch it this time and throw some sweet moves. He has a thumbs up from Charlie. And let's see what Reggie's got. Out the top, Reggie he goes across the wave. Watch the edge there. Boom, he gets across. He does not, he did catch his edge. Yay, he's got the wave, and he goes for a big air roundhouse and flushes off the back. Dun-dun-dun-dun, okay. The nerves are going away. These boys did not get any practice because the water just turned on, making this especially exciting and nerve-wracking finals for these kids. Now my grandson, Tucker Troutman, he caught it his first time. Can he catch it 2 times in a row? Well, we'll know in about 10 seconds. He goes below that top wave. Nice, I like that ferry. He's getting some foam. Pull, yeah. Beautiful roundhouse and a spin. Come on, get on top. Oh, he surfs off the side. Wow, okay, what's that gonna be? I have a feeling that Owen's second ride, maybe Tucker's first ride, that might be similar to Tucker's first ride. All right, we have 2 more paddlers in the junior class. This is second ride. Thomas Joyce is next up. We're waiting for the thumbs up from the judges. Thomas has got his skirt on. He's got a fully inflated, happy thruster. We should let him know he doesn't need that for wave surfing, but we'll tell him later. Maybe they're going to do mystery flips. Okay. Thomas Joyce, looking good. No edge catching. He's keeping his edges out of the water. A little edge catch there. And pull! Pull! Oh, he does catch an edge. Oh, unfortunate flip. He has 1 more shot at this. All right, now's the time to keep your composure. Now's the time to remember this is an epic wave. It is not easy, but you have 3 tries, but each try, obviously, try to learn from the last one. Done in a last rider in the second ride of men's junior. We got John from Tennessee, John Chalkley. All right, John did not catch it in his first ride, but he saw Owen and Tucker. Tucker caught it twice. Owen's already caught it once. And he hits the gas. Can he catch it? Weight over the boat. Oh no, catching that edge. What we're seeing is the boys are hitting it and they're leaning off to the side a little bit. Got to really keep your weight over the boat. I recommend leaning back just a little bit. All right, we have two ladies, both Sophia and Mary Claire Hargrove, caught the wave on their first try. The junior ladies are batting 1,000. That's right. Can Sophia catch it twice in a row? So far, only one athlete today has caught it twice in a row. That's Tucker. Oh, where's she at? She's a little too far over. She did not see where she was. She turned upstream and was paddling straight upstream without looking over her shoulder, did not realize where she was. Gentlemen and ladies and gentlemen, make sure when you're ferrying out, you're looking at the wave, not up at that bridge. All right, Mary Claire, she's caught it once already. See how she's looking at the wave? She's looking at it. She knows she's in the right spot, and she hits the gas. And, oh, you can do tricks over there. Oh. Okay, so both ladies caught it on their first ride, missed it on their second. This is the third and final ride. This determines who wins the prize money in the junior class. In what order, what the bragging rights are, but also...
We're going to take a sec, and we're going to fix it. We're going to make an adjustment.
So we're stopped for now? All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break or so. Right now they're adjusting the wave just slightly, trying to make it a little foamier. Right now the wave is a little bit green, so they're for the last ride of juniors, they're going to make it a little foamier, turn it into a death mosh pit that nobody can miss, but the problem is nobody can get out of. I'm just kidding, that's not actually true, but it's kind of true, meaning they are basically moving in that direction. The wave is a little bit green. By the way, this green wave like this is the biggest tricks. When it looks like that, you can get the biggest air. So personally, I really like that level because you can get big air on it. Hey, hi honey. My wife Christine and my granddaughter Parker came. Parker got an amazing little haircut. You should see her, she's so cute. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna give you scores here in a second for the juniors as of they stand so they know what they're looking at. And if you're on live stream, you know already. Right now the current leader in the women's class, the junior women, is Mary Claire Hargrove with 41.67 points. And in second place is Sophia with 10 points. In the junior men's, as I thought, we have Owen Forster with his second ride getting a really nice spin and then a nice aerial roundhouse, and then Tucker Troutman getting a big aerial roundhouse with 25 points, and then Reggie also getting an aerial roundhouse with 25 points. John Chalkley, Thomas Joyce, and Ben don't have points on the board yet. They do have one more ride, and what's happening at this moment is the river guides are working on the river. They're adjusting the wave shaper slightly to improve the wave. Now, technically, is it improved? Technically what they're doing is making it more retentive, easier to stay on. Right now, you can get the biggest tricks. This offers up the biggest tricks. If you saw some of the top paddlers in the World Championships, for example, competing on it right now, they would go really high off the water, but they would flush off the wave more often. So watching the juniors go, people missing the wave a lot, going to adjust it just slightly to give them a chance to stay on and show what they can do when they're on the wave. So we have a tie for second and third at 25 points for the junior men, Tucker and Reggie. We have a current leader at 35 with Owen. No.
Here's your water.
Oh, thank you.
A lady thought you needed it.
Oh. Whatever nice lady thought I needed water. Oh, thank you. a medal. He's not guaranteed to win. He wants to up his game. He did 2 moves on his second ride. He missed it his first ride. If he can do more moves on this one, he can. Oh, he catches it. This is good. All right, what's he got? He's in a great front surf. And oh, don't go over there. Come back this way. There you go. Do something else. Oh, I don't know what he's trying to. Watch that. Careful. Watch your bow. Oh my gosh. Playing with fire on this corner too. Oh, come on, man. Do something over here. There's spin. Start with a spin. Oh, he wants to use his time. I think he wants a really big move. But I think he probably should think about doing some moves. Come on. There we go. There's an air roundhouse. Pull, pull. He stays on the wave. This is good. Can he get another move? Oh, he spins. He may be tied. Oh, go. One more move. Other way. Roundhouse. Oh, he's now beating his other ride. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. He upped his score on that ride. You can see him just surfing back and forth, trying to find where do I throw a trick. He had his paddle up in that. I'm going to do an air screw position. Next up's going to be Reggie McCauley. Reggie's ready to rock and roll. All right, what is the score? We're about to find out what Owen's second ride score is. Okay. It's going to be put up there for those of you on live streaming. You're about to see it. It still says 35. It's about to be 46.67 is the score. So he upped his score. It should come up there in a second. It's down for a second. So if you're on live streaming, that score is 46 points. Owen is still in the lead. Reggie's getting ready to go. Reggie's tied for second with 25 points. He just watched the current winning ride. All he has to do is catch the wave for starters. And it's boom, and he catches it. Oh, he does a porpoise. Almost completely hit. Oh, don't go over there. He goes too far over. Too far over to surfer's left. So next up is Tucker Troutman. Tucker was tied for Reggie for second. Can Tucker catch it? And then can Tucker get more than 25 points? So the big question is, can he get more than 46.67 points? Because that is the current leader. It's always fun. I get to announce for my grandson. This is cool. And have fun out there, Tucker. You can hear his dad, Nick Troutman, who won last weekend at Ambush. And I believe Tucker won too. Winning all around. Let's see what Tucker can do on this. He's got 25 points. 46.67. Get out there a little further. Boom, he hits it, and he's on. Air roundhouse, and he spins over here, Tucker. Tucker, over here. Oh, he wanted that big bounce. His boat was bouncing and bouncing. That was so cool. He's like, I'm going to get so much air. I'm just going to ollie and ollie and ollie. He looked like he was riding a bucking bronco over there. Okay. We have 2 more paddlers in the junior men's class. I know Thomas Choice wants to catch that wave. He hasn't caught it yet, but the foam is looking good. He's going to catch it this time and throw some cool moves. Oh yeah, look at the foam on the wave. He's too far over. Oh, he was too far on this side of the river catching the curler. Unfortunately, he was not looking at the wave when he was going down. He was looking upstream at that bridge. All right, the junior class, 2 more paddlers. It's going to be Sophia and Mary Claire, but first we have John. John, all you need is a spin. You need to catch the wave. It's green now. Go, 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 go. Oh, unfortunately, green wave. Well, okay, that is the end of the men's class. That's 3 rides, 1 counts, and we have 3 paddlers with scores on the board. 46.67 points for Owen Forrester. Congratulations all the way from Colorado. Tied for second. Actually, it's going to be a tiebreaker, I assume. Yeah, the tiebreaker goes to Tucker Troutman because he got 15 on his other ride. So Tucker with 25 points is in second, and Reggie with 25 points in third. So we have first, second, and third. The tiebreaker was Tucker catching the wave on his third ride and getting points. All right, now let's see if Sophia can beat 46 points. 46 points, sorry, for Mary Claire. And over here. Oh, too far over on that side. It's really tempting. You look at that shoulder over there. All right, this is called a victory lap, folks. This is a victory lap. What does that mean? It means Mary Claire Hargrove has won the junior ladies competition. She still has a ride left. She's going to go do a really cool trick. Actually, probably a lot of them. No pressure on her right now. This is a victory lap. Can she get out there? Oh, she's getting bubbled back. Is she going to miss the wave? She's going to miss the wave. Oh, the ferry got her. The ferry got her. That was...
Senior women in the water.
What? The next class.
Senior women, call the order if you can. I'm going to grab my gear.
All right, if you're watching live streaming, that was a junior class. Junior men, junior women. We now have... We have the intermediate women, the masters women, and the senior women going. So basically we have the women's class now. If you are an adult and you are a woman, now's a good time to get in your boat. We're going to run through. They're going to do a quick judges switch out. If you're watching live streaming, you are going to see some of the intermediate women paddling. You're going to see Catherine McCauley in the Masters women. You're going to see some of the top women in the world. Abby Holken, Chloe Spears, McKinley Kate Hargrove, Q Wang, and Emily Jackson competing in the pro women's class. And when you want to see what wave tricks can look like, watch this class because it's going to be epic. It's going to be awesome. All right, there were 5 events in 3 states on the Paddle South Tour. Started off at Rock Island, Tennessee in my backyard. And then it went to Nantahala Outdoor Center on the Nantahala River in North Carolina. And then it shot further south, south of Atlanta, south of Columbus to Montgomery, Alabama, the Whitewater Park there. And then it came up here to Columbus. Back-to-back events in Columbus. One on Ambush Wave at the put-in, a smaller feature but epic feature. And then this finals is happening right now for the Paddle South Southeast Tour here at Good Wave. Some sponsors here for this event: NRS, Jackson Kayak, Warner Paddles, Turtlebox, GoPro, Madlock Farms, Teva, Moe's Original Barbecue, Ambry Glasses, Apex Watercraft, Whitewater Express, Montgomery Whitewater, Nantahala Outdoor Center, and Uptown Columbus. Okay. What class is after this one? Is somebody else announcing this one? Caleb. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Caleb, whether you're live streaming or here live. We have Caleb who is going to take over the microphone. He's the man. He
For those of you joining now on the live stream, welcome in to the Columbus Cup, the 2026 version of the Columbus Cup. My name's Caleb Jones. I'll be on the mic today as we wrap up an insane tour. A big special thank you to Whitewater Express, Uptown Columbus, Georgia Power, and Wave Monkey, some of our several sponsors here at this event today. As we are just moments away from the intermediate women finals. This class was incredibly entertaining to watch last weekend at Ambush, watching Grace Ann George and Rachel Sheffy throw down. As those of you looking on the live stream, you can see we have one paddler in the Master Women category, which is Catherine McCauley. And then in our Senior Women, we have Abby Holcomb, Chloe Spears, McKinley Kate Hargrove, Q Wang, and Emily Jackson in our Senior Women's category. But we're going to start off with our Intermediate Women. And we're going to start it off with a once local, now living in Jacksonville, Alabama, traveled here last night just for this competition, dropping into the feature for her first ride of the Columbus Cup. Give a warm welcome to Grace Ann George. Grace Ann working, catching the wave immediately on that first ride, going for a spin and pulling it around, but unfortunately just now getting a flush. We're going to get a flush bonus there for Grace Ann George. Grace Ann George's score is going to be a 2. 11 plus 2. Grace Ann scoring.
Hold on. We can't quite put in the score until all the judges are final, so we'll read the score once all the judges are final. 10.
All right, Grace Ann's first ride scoring a 10.
No, we don't. We're doing an average. I gave it roundhouse.
Your next paddler is going to be another local here. This is Rachel Sheffy, a new mom, taking the wave. Rocking number 8 here on the back of her beautiful Dreamboats kayak. Everybody, a round of applause. Dropping into the wave, this is Rachel Sheffy. Rachel dropping in, paddling hard. Top of the green wave, going for a roundhouse, trying to pull it around. Unfortunately, just catching a flush. This wave is quite tricky. It can green out a good bit. As we await the score from Rachel Sheffy's first ride. So again, Rachel's first ride scoring a 15. So that puts her in front right now. Rachel with a 15, Grace Ann George with a 10. And now our lone Masters woman about to paddle into the feature for her first ride of the Columbus Cup. This is Catherine McCauley, who's going to flip upside down, hit a nice roll. She's going to try and catch the wave. Can't quite catch it. Catherine with an unfortunate flush. She's going to get back up and go for a second ride. And so now we're going to move into our senior women's class. These will likely be the higher scoring rides. So your starting lineup, Abby Holcomb, who just spent a lot of time over in Great Britain training in a hole over there. Abby Holcomb, followed by Chloe Spears, McKinley Kate Hargrove, Q Wang, and Emily Jackson. Abby travels all over the world. She is a Team USA member for freestyle whitewater kayaking. You can follow her on Instagram at adventurous.miss. She is trying to make Instagram silly again, as dropping into the wave, good wave, is Abby Holcomb for her first ride at the top of the foam pile, trying to catch it, and she is just able to save it. A near flush for Abby Holcomb, but she saves it right away. She's setting up for her first trick. What can Abby show us? Going for a nice air blunt to the left to get things going, spinning it around back into a front surf. Abby Holcomb here setting up, trying to get to the top for her second trick. We've already seen a beautiful air blunt from Abby. What is her next trick going to be? This is Abby's first stop here as an air blunt the other direction. Abby's first stop here along the Paddle South Freestyle Tour. Again, like I mentioned earlier, she's been all over the world over the last several weeks. As Abby has about 15 seconds left, we want to see a big trick. Going for a Pan Am and flushing off the back of Good Wave. That Pan Am trick, kind of like an aerial rotation in the air, but finishing in a back surf. Again, each of these athletes are going to have 3 rides. We are currently going through the first rides for all of our women here. As Abby's score gets finalized here. Your next paddler is going to be Chloe Spears.
Always the British judge, my wife. That's what it is. Always the British judge.
Chloe is very color coordinated today. All pink, white helmet. As Chloe Spears, this is another local. Give it up for Chloe Spears dropping into Good Wave for her first ride of the women's finals. And unfortunately flushing off the top. Again, this wave is very tough to catch sometimes. It can green out every once in a while. Getting well underway here at the 2026 Columbus Cup. If you're new to freestyle kayaking, what's going on is these athletes will have 1 minute to throw as many different types of tricks as possible. Now dropping into the wave, this is a local, this is a Phoenix City, Alabama native and a back-to-back world champion, McKinley Kate Hargrove, who unfortunately flushes, but she's got 2 more rides to show what she can do. So we've seen a couple of people flush. Abby Holcomb right now is the only senior woman to catch the wave. So Abby currently in the lead with a 173.33. And then McKinley, Kate, and Chloe still have a goose egg on the board, but I'm very confident that will change. Our next paddler, Q Wang, has been here for every stop at the Paddle South Freestyle Tour as Q is dropping in for her first ride and also flushing. Oh my goodness. 3 straight flushes here on Good Wave. A tough go here right now. So we've got 1 senior woman remaining. Emily Jackson is your next paddler. Emily is currently sitting in the pole position of the entire freestyle tour of Paddle South. Emily from Rock Island, Tennessee, a Team Jackson kayak member, dropping into the feature, dropping into Good Wave. This is Emily Jackson, everybody. And Emily catches the wave, starting things off with a nice spin with a roundhouse thrown in there as well. Emily working to stay on the wave while also trying to get to the top without flushing. We could see a trick here. She's trying to get a good pass. What I mean by that is she wants a good, smooth wave to bounce. Nice back blunt right there. And there's a blunt for Emily Jackson, who's on that surfer's left side. It's a little flushy over there. Is she going to stay in the feature? She's going to work, and she's going to wave it off as she flushes off. Yeah, that surfer's left feature is a little bit flushy. So what I mean when I say surfer's left and river left, there is a difference. River left is if you are facing downstream. So if you are facing the direction that the water is flowing, that is, and the left-hand side, that is known as river left. So right now where we are, this is river left. If you guys look across the river, that is river right. It is the opposite when I'm talking about surfers left and surfers right. So when you're on the wave, you're facing upstream. Surfers left is going to be that far side, and we are currently sitting on surfers right. So the closer you get to Phoenix City, Alabama, which is the other side of the river, we have our scores in. Emily Jackson sitting in first place right now with a 193.33. Abby Holcomb sitting in second with a 173.33. And tied for third is Q Wang, McKinley Kate Hargrove, and Chloe Spears in the senior women category. As we're getting ready for our second round of rides here, dropping into the wave is Grace Ann George for her second ride. Grace Ann has caught the wave now on both rides. That was a big goal of hers. And she goes for a spin on that surfer's left side, but unfortunately just catching a flush. Grace Ann is going to score a 2, so she's not going to up her score from her first ride. So Grace Ann sitting in second place in the intermediate women category with a 10. Your next paddler is your current leader in the intermediate category, Rachel Sheffy, currently in first place with a 15. So here comes Rachel Sheffy. Give it up, a new mom, dropping into the wave for her second ride. And she is going to almost flush and will flush, unfortunately. She's going to keep her first ride as her best score. So we went straight to finals. We have limited water here. We have water for about 4 or 5 hours. And so we're doing a straight finals, and it's an electric wave to start an event. All right. So next up we have our lone master woman. This is going to be Catherine McCauley. 60 seconds on the clock for Catherine McCauley, who is entering the eddy, and she will paddle out shortly. Catherine trying to catch the wave. She's going to hit a roll real quick. She's still got time. She's going to flip again. She's upside down still. And Catherine rolls up downstream. This is high volume whitewater right here. This is about 7,500 cubic feet per second, or 7,500 basketballs worth of water being released from the dam, the North Highlands Dam, every single second. So coming up next, we have our senior women's category. Your current leader is Emily Jackson with 193.33 points. Right behind Emily is Abby Holcomb with a 173.33. And then there's a three-way tie for third place, as Q Wang, McKinley Kate Hargrove, and Chloe Spears all failed to catch the wave in their first rides. They're going to try and catch the wave in the second ride and throw down. So currently the podium is up for grabs if one of these senior women can catch the wave and throw a big trick. But currently sitting on the podium in second place, now dropping in for her second ride, looking to take over the pole position, is Abby Holcomb, who catches the wave beautifully, starts things off with a beautiful blunt, getting to the top of the feature. An air blunt right there. Trying to stay on top, and it's going to flush her out again. Oh my goodness. Abby with a 93 on her second ride, so she is going to stick with her first ride as a 173. now we have Chloe Spears, who's going to enter from the eddy downstream. An interesting tactic here, but Chloe catches the wave from the eddy, really nice. Getting started with a nice blunt to the right. Roundhouse now to the right. She's stacking points, so she's got a blunt and a roundhouse. We may see her try and throw some tricks to the left. She's surfing, and she's on that dangerous left side, and it's going to flush her. That's a good ride for Chloe Spears, because what that does is it puts points on the board. She catches the wave for the first time, puts points on the board, and she's going to move into third position with a 75. So right now the score to beat to get on the podium is a 75. And Q Wayne can certainly match that, if not surpass that score. Q Wang is our next paddler. Looking for Q. I think Q is still getting in the eddy. And I think we're going to go into McKinley Kate Hargrove instead. McKinley Kate Hargrove catching the feature now. A nice blunt, maybe a clean bonus. Big blunt to the left there. MK staying on the wave. This is a really good ride for MK. This will, I have a feeling this might put her back on the podium. McKinley Kate Hargrove is a world champion. She's won a world championship in the junior division on this wave. On the top of the wave, she's trying to pull it around and stay on the feature, but she unfortunately flushes. I have a feeling that's going to put her on the podium. If not, propel her into the top two, maybe even into first place if that score goes final. McKinley Kate Hargrove with a 168. So that does put MK on the podium, but she is still in third place. All right, so we're still waiting on Q Wang and Emily Jackson to do their second rides, but McKinley Kate Hargrove does jump into third place with her second ride. As Q Wang dropping in and unfortunately flushing, Q still trying to catch the wave for her first time. She's got one more go. All right, Emily Jackson currently in first place. Emily with a 193 right now, sitting in first as she paddles out onto the feature. Throwing a nice blunt to the right with air for Emily Jackson, laying down some tricks. She's on that surfer's left side, which is a really good way to work to the top. Nice back roundhouse, getting over on that curler. Nice back blunt from Emily Jackson. Solid ride right now. She is about halfway through her allotted time. Maybe trying to set up for a helix. A helix, a very high scoring trick. Emily at the top now. This might be a good time to throw a big trick. Didn't quite get the pass. 15 seconds left. Nice blunt to the right for Emily Jackson, who's trying to stay on the wave. She's got time for one more trick. Come on, Emily, show us what you have. And that's going to do it on the buzzer. I think it was shortly after. So we're going to see if that ups Emily Jackson's score. It sure looks like it might. All right. Emily Jackson has officially bumped up her score to a 238. So Emily is still in first place. All right, in our in our intermediate women category, Grace Ann, you have a 10. You need a 15 or higher. You need higher than a 15 to move into first place. That would be 2 spins. Grace Ann, if you can get 2 spins, it'll put you in first place. Grace Ann currently in second with 10 points. Rachel Sheffy in first with 15 as Grace Ann George drops in for her final ride of the Columbus Cup. Paddling hard, trying to catch the wave and staying up there, and unfortunately flushing, so Grace Ann is going to stay in second. All right, I will. So Grace Ann George in second place, and Rachel Sheffy will be taking home the win today. Rachel Sheffy dropping in. This is your Columbus Cup winner. A huge blood to the left and unfortunately flushing. As Joe Ball shouts from the crowd, flush bonus. All right, so we have our lone senior woman coming up, Catherine McCauley. All right, so Rachel Sheffy is going to up her score. And Rachel has some technical points added as well. So Rachel is your winner of the intermediate women category with 60 points. And now entering the feature in a back surf is Catherine McCauley. Her first time catching good wave today. And she's over in a hole called Big Nasty. And Catherine, go ahead and roll up there, Catherine. Catherine is our only Masters woman, so she's also going to take home a win today. All right. And now, the senior women finals, 5 paddlers, 1 ride remaining. Your current standings will be coming up shortly. We're going to have some scores here for the athletes in just a moment. So, right now in 5th place with no points on the board, still yet to catch the wave, is Q Wang. In 4th place with 75 points is Chloe Spears. In 3rd place with 168.33, McKinley Kate Hargrove. In 2nd place with 173 points is Abby Holcomb. And in 1st place with 238 points is Emily Jackson, as Abby Holcomb drops onto the wave, trying to catch it. She's gonna flush. And she's gonna ride with her top score of a 173.33. So Chloe, you need a 168.33 to tie MK. You need more than that to jump onto the podium. Chloe currently in 4th with 75 points. She's bouncing around on good wave. She knows she's got 1 more ride remaining. This is it right here for Chloe Spears. Trying a roundhouse. Staying on the wave. She's on that dangerous side, on that river left side. She's going to have to work more to the center. Trying to throw her way back over with a roundhouse to the right. Spinning around, roundhouse to the left. On that right, on that surface left side, the danger zone as we like to call it. But Chloe doing a nice job staying on the feature. Good blood by Chloe, and she's going to flush. Real quick, we got a score for Catherine McCauley. Catherine with a 10-point ride. Way to pull it out there, Catherine, on her final ride. So, Chloe Spears Looks like she upped her score, but I don't think that's enough to put her on the podium. It is a 1:15 for Chloe, which means she will not be on the podium today. However, McKinley Kate Hargrove is on the podium. She's in 3rd place, but she wants to move up as McKinley Kate Hargrove drops onto the wave for her final ride of the Columbus Cup. Nice roundhouse by MK. Back blunt. That's going to score. There's a nice back blunt. That's going to score some air. Clean roundhouse, and she's going to flush off the wave and wave it off. I don't think that's enough to up her score. Or maybe it is. We're going to see if that's enough. Not currently. Hey, Miss Melissa. I think you're going last. All right, so McKinley Kate Hargrove improves her score and jumps into 2nd place with a 198.33. Now Q Wang is on the wave, trying to catch it, staying up, paddle, paddle, paddle. Q unfortunately flushing. All right, so Emily Jackson is our final paddler of this heat, and it just so happens to be a victory ride for Emily Jackson at the 2026 Columbus Cup. Emily showing off the edge control. Emily just so happy to be out here, taking home a win here on Good Wave. And that's going to do it. A round of applause for Emily Jackson, your 2026 champion of the senior women's category.
All right, if you're just joining us on the live stream as well, welcome to the 2026 Columbus Cup. It is the end of this long set of 5 competitions. We just got to see the women go, all the classes, all the cadets, or all the juniors. Cadets will go last. And again, big thanks to Uptown Columbus. Uptown Columbus putting on this event. It's always Uptown. They have provided so much to this event, not only in cash money for winners, but as well these tents, the power, the organization. So a big shout out to Uptown. And we wouldn't be here without Georgia Power. Georgia Power providing water to us, adjusting it as it goes along. We got some extra water tomorrow to hang out and play. So it's going to be pretty darn awesome. And then of course Whitewater Express. Whitewater Express is a great advocate for the river, rafting, kayaking, and they have brought a lot of volunteers as well to help us out today. We're going to take a quick break here in the venue while we get set up, but big shout out to Uptown, Georgia Power, and Whitewater Express.
When man first started to explore, the adventure was as exciting as the destination. In Columbus, Georgia, that still holds true. Enjoy 2.5 miles of urban whitewater adventure from mild to wild with Class 4 rapids and anything in between. Whitewater, Columbus, Georgia. Launch your adventure here. 1-800-676-RAFT or whitewaterexpress.com.
All right. We're going to get started in 2 minutes here. 2 minutes for the live stream for the men's preliminaries. Going to roll right into these men's preliminaries. We're going to do all the men's classes in a row. Then we'll move on to the cadets.
But as we welcome in our friends that are joining via the live stream on ESPN, just kidding, this is on YouTube via the USA Freestyle Kayaking YouTube page. We have our finals here for the senior men. We have Liam Montjoy, Spencer Mortel, Stephen Wright, Eric Jackson, Mason Hargrove, Nick Troutman, and Dane Jackson.
You should know that. Oh, yeah.
All right, Liam, you have the thumbs up. Liam has not paddled since national championships in October, and they are making their way on the good wave here. Nearly getting a nice plug there, going for a roundhouse to the left. Spinning to the left there. On that flushy side, Liam, work your way back to the middle. They are trying desperately to stay back on the wave. They're going to have to paddle, and they're going to flush off. Liam stoked to be out here. Excited to be back competing. So your next paddler is going to be Spencer Mortel, but Liam scoring a 25, getting some points on the board to get things going here in the senior men's category. The stoke is high out here amongst all the paddlers. What about you guys out there? Are y'all having a good time or what? Spencer Mortel has been in that eddy for about 13 months now. He got in his boat very quickly as Spencer Mortel drops in to good wave for his first ride of the day. Nice blunt to the left, staying in the wave, staying in the feature. Spencer goes to school at Davidson University in Charlotte. And he's on that surfer's left side. It's a little flushy over there. So Spencer working his way back to the middle, trying to stay on the feature, trying to stay on the wave, working really hard. Nice blunt there, very crisp. Throwing a blunt to the left now, so a couple of big blunts for Spencer Mortel. We're going to see what he's going to throw next. We may see him try some bigger tricks. We may see him try some tricks from the backside here as he spins around top of the feature, and he's going to flush off. An unfortunate flush for Spencer Mortel, but he's throwing down some points right away. Spencer Mortel with a 160 in his first ride. So Spencer jumps into first place currently, but there's still plenty of paddlers to go. Stephen Wright is our next paddler.
Something not reset? Yeah, just manual reset it. We did reset.
All right, now entering the feature, the dad of the Dreamboats, the yellow flamed warrior, Stephen Wright. As Steve-O drops in for his first ride here on Good Wave. This is a wave that Steve-O knows quite well. With a starting his ride out with a blunt, almost flushing, but saving it. He's in a back surf. He's working to stay in the feature, and he can't quite stay in. Very flushy feature for Steven, who's going to score 80, which means Spencer Mortel currently in first. Your next paddler entering the feature, one of the greatest in the history of the sport. This is Eric Jackson, who is dropping in for his first ride of the Columbus Cup, spinning it around, getting points right on the board in a beautiful apex, waving to the crowd, waving to his wife Christine over here, having the most fun right now out of all the paddlers. And oh my goodness, can he stay on the feature? He cannot. You can tell Eric Jackson is just so relaxed and waving as he scores a 10 on his first ride. So Spencer Mortel currently in first, Stephen Wright in second, Liam Montjoy currently in third, Eric Jackson in fourth. These next three paddlers throughout this entire tour have scored the highest. These are the big dogs right here coming up. These are going to be the trio. Now, welcoming to the wave, a Phoenix City, Alabama local and a world champion. This is Mason Hargrove. As Mason drops in for his first ride here, the finals of the Columbus Cup. Mason setting up for his first trick, trying to get it exactly where he needs it to be. Forcing a big air screw. That's the first we've seen of those today. Air screw the other direction, maybe a Pan Am there actually. So he's got an air screw and a Pan Am to start. Certainly the best ride we've seen today. Nice back blunt, almost flushing and indeed flushing off the wave. That ride is going to certainly put him in first place. So looking like Mason's score still tallying up. That number's still moving.
Say that we say thank you to Uptown for giving us the wave on our at the wedding anniversary.
Judge one. Judge one's not submitted yet.
Real quick, while we wait for Mason's score to go final, we want to thank a lot of our sponsors. We have Uptown Columbus, Georgia Power, Whitewater Express. And as a reminder, there's a film festival at the Rialto Theater tonight at 6 p.m. for the Nature Film Festival with awards at 6 p.m. It's free to follow, it's free to enter, free to show up.
We gotta go.
And we have some scores and we're ready to rock and roll for our next paddler. Your next paddler will be Nick Troutman, and I've been informed that this water was part of an anniversary present. Emily Jackson and Nick Troutman celebrating their anniversary here in Columbus, as Nick Troutman, who won the ambush competition, is dropping in to Good Wave, looking to go back to back. Nick starting, oh my goodness gracious, he plugged and somehow still pulled that air screw around, but he flushed. A 140 for Nick Troutman, who flushed after one trick. right, we're going to move on to Dane Jackson, who is going to choose to enter from the eddy. This is the man in the pink kayak, dropping in a Red Bull athlete, Dane Jackson, big air screw to start. Beautifully thrown. That was textbook. Didn't quite get the pass that he wanted. Dane going for an air screw the other direction and catching a flush. Well, well, well. What do we have here? After one round of rides, it does appear that the hometown hero, Mason Hargrove, is currently in first place with a 496.67. In second place is Dane Jackson with 283 points. Third place, Spencer Mortel, 160. Fourth place, Nick Troutman, 140. Fifth place, Stephen Wright with 80. Sixth place, Liam Montjoy with 25. And in seventh place, Eric Jackson with 10. Oh boy. If you turned your attention upstream, we have some rafts coming through that are about to get ready to come down, but we are going to send our next paddler. And this is Liam Montjoy dropping in for their second ride here in the Columbus Cup. Liam has a 25 on the board, spinning it around, showing up the steez factor there with the paddle. Liam setting up 10 points on the board. What are we going to see? Huge blunt from Liam. A nice smile there from Liam. This is going to up their score, I believe. Trying to catch a back trick, but unfortunately flushing. But I know Liam's going to be pumped with that score. This is their return to competition. They have not competed, Liam has not, since the national championships back in October at the Nantahala Outdoor Center. Liam going to bump up their score to a 170. Excuse me, 130. A 130 for Liam Montjoy. Liam recently married. Got to get used to saying the new last name. All right, your next paddler entering the wave is Spencer Mortel. Spencer surfing the green wave, getting to the top there, going for a blunt, but unfortunately catching that surfer's left side and flushing off the feature.
Can I have you go this way just for a picture of them watching him?
Spencer with a 25 on his second ride. That will not up his score. Spencer currently in third with 160. Stephen Wright will be next. Stephen currently in sixth place with an 80. To get on the podium, Stephen will need to surpass a 160. That is the score to beat right now. As Stephen Wright, also known as Steve-O, drops onto the wave for his second ride, starting off with a helix. Pretty high scoring trick if he can get it all the way around. A flip turn. I believe there's the helix right there. And unfortunately flushing. So Stephen Wright is going to improve his score from an 80 to a 90, but he's still going to remain in sixth place. Our next paddler is going to be Eric Jackson, who waved to the crowd during his first ride. If that goes to show how relaxed that Eric is. All right, Eric Jackson getting ready for his second ride. As head judge Charlie Brackpool gives the thumbs up. Eric Jackson dropping into the wave, currently in seventh place out of 7, but he can certainly bump up that score very quickly. Eric now on the wave here. Spinning around, that's gonna get some points. Almost flipping. There's a nice blunt to the left, pulling it around. Maybe going for a flip turn there. Nice back roundhouse for EJ. Certainly improving his score right now on his second ride. Maybe going for that helix. The helix is a high-scoring trick that he desperately wants that can definitely propel his score up and potentially put him on the podium. Serving around, there's a nice back blunt by Eric Jackson. Big blunt as he throws his hand up in celebration. Trying for the flip turn. He's got time for one more trick. Going for a Pan Am. That's going to make scores an air screw, actually. This is a good ride from Eric Jackson. One more trick. And that's going to do it. A big round of applause for Eric Jackson, who used his whole 60 seconds on the wave.
My system holds the score until the next ride, even though I submitted as clear. So you're helping me clear it. You're my bug fix. You're the workaround. When you hit entry, when I go to you're helping me fix the system. So you're very important to this life.
All right, it does appear we have a raft stuck on the rocks up there. It looks like Giggles has freed the raft. Eric Jackson bumping up his score a tremendous amount. Eric just went from a 10 to a 390. That's going to put him right in second place behind Mason Hargrove, who is still in first with 496 points. Mason will also be your next paddler. Mason Hargrove, the hometown hero. Big round of applause. The Phoenix City local, Mason Hargrove, dropping in, your current leader. Catching the wave, starting off with a nice air screw. Beautifully thrown there. High scoring trick for Mason. Maybe trying a Sasquatch, a trick recently added to the ICF scoring system. Nice Pan Am for Mason. He's backwards, pulling it around, back roundhouse. Mason trying to up his score and set the standard for the rest of the heat. A feature that Mason knows quite well. Spinning it around, nice back blunt there. Can't quite get the pass he wants. This could be it right here. Watch this, y'all. Big Pan Am into a big back Pan Am. Staying on the feature, working his way up. He's going to flush, but that's almost certainly going to improve his score. That's going to definitely bump Mason Hargrove up. That score continuing to go up higher and higher. Because as of right now, it looks like Mason Hargrove has doubled Eric Jackson's score, and Eric is in second place. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors here for the Columbus Cup. That includes Uptown Columbus, always Uptown, who have provided a beautiful venue for us. The hospitality has been amazing. A ginormous shout out to Georgia Power for giving us this big, beautiful river and this big, beautiful wave that we get to surf on. A big thank you to Whitewater Express, who is the local outfitter here. If you wanna hop on a raft, Whitewater Express is your go-to place for that. Hop on a zip line. And of course, we want a big shout out to the film festival happening after this at the Rialto Theater at 6 p.m. And we're gonna read off some scores real quick. Your leader with an 893 point ride is the local kid, Mason Hargrove. In second place with 390 is Eric Jackson. In third place is EJ's son, Dane Jackson, with 283, followed by Spencer Mortel with a 160, Nick Troutman with a 140, Liam Montjoy with a 130, and Stephen Wright with a 90. Thumbs up for Nick Troutman, who is paddling, trying to get on this green wave. It greened out. A very unlucky green out for Nick Troutman. All right, our next paddler is going to be Dane Jackson. Dane currently in third place, but he has won 3 events out of 4 throughout this entire Paddle South Freestyle Tour. As Dane paddles out onto the wave. Air screw to start for Dane Jackson on his first ride. Big Pan Am. Nearly flushing, but staying in the feature is Dane Jackson, trying to jump up and move up into the leader position. Currently controlled by Mason Hargrove, but Dane out on the wave now. Sitting around 430 points. Nice blunt to the left, spinning it around, pulling it back. He's going to be north of 500 points now. This is right now a second place ride. Can he throw down some big tricks here? There's a back Pan Am. Dane hovering above 600. He needs a couple more big tricks. There's an air screw. 15 seconds left. What does Dane Jackson have for us here? He needs another big trick to jump Mason Hargrove. He's got about 5 seconds left on the buzzer. Nice Pan Am. One more trick for Dane. What's he going to go for? A nice back blunt on the buzzer. That might do it. That might put him higher than Mason. Someone just yelled, "He always does that," from the crowd.
That was a good ride.
A really solid ride, really good ride from Dane Jackson, and that may be our first ride that we've seen today that crosses the 1,000 point mark. I think that's going to jump Mason and jump EJ. Dane should be your new leader after 2 rounds. All right, before we get some scores, we will have some rafts coming down before we go through our final ride. Now, before these rafts come down, we got some safety kayakers coming through here. This is Blake Vadrine. Everybody give it up for Blake right now, paddling this beautiful Blake. Oh, Blake goes over! Our safety kayaker rolls up, and this is Ethan in that slushy antics. Blake getting caught on the rocks. He's a geologist major, so he's just studying those rocks. All right, Dane Jackson coming in with a 1,065. He is your new leader. As we are welcoming some rafts here. Coming down the wave now, this is Zosker right here. Zosker entering his second season here as a raft guide for Whitewater Express, the defending Rookie of the Year. He's entering 1.5. Big crash of the wave as he's going to set up and go for that right-hand side of good wave. In complete control. Following quick behind him is Mr. Class 5 himself, Jackson Nagy. Oh my goodness, the raft is over. The raft is over. The raft is over. As the Raptors go through good wave, coming through, this is Smiley. Is he going to have a smile on his face? Oh! Barely holding on by a thread. Big shout out to Smiley's crew right there. Fantastic. Now coming through, this is the man, the myth, the legend. This is Giggles, and they're going to flip. Oh my goodness. Giggles lost his boat. The boat is coming through good wave. Somebody is holding on to the raft, and they're going to get pummeled by the wave. What do we have here? This is J-hop, also known as bunny hop. He may be going backwards. He may get up against the rocks. Everybody let him know you can't park there. Here they go in the good wave. Are they gonna surf? Can't quite catch the surf. Here comes Bryce. Bryce heading straight for the rocks. He's gonna bounce. He's gonna spin around. Bryce rocking the American flag boxers as he's so demonstrating, and he's gonna have a great line. All right, here comes Mason, everybody. Shout out Chattahoochee River Conservancy and the Gertrude. Oh my goodness, a big, oh! We have a solo rider still in the raft. One person, Mason, may get a little rocky here. A little rocky road action for Mason. Here comes our next raft. This is Noah. He has a raft guide in training in his boat. Noah might here going straight for the meat. Is he gonna punch good wave? He's gonna hit it and go over the top of it. A huge punch. Now this is a raft guide in training. This is a boat full of raft guides in training. Oh my goodness, they're getting down. They're gonna surf it. They're gonna catch the wave, and they're going to flush off the back of it. A fantastic showing. The wreckage, the carnage, the pure chaos. This is whitewater rafting.
This broadcast being brought to you by Waffles himself.
Dude, somebody give me a cough drop now. All right, and now back to our main event. Dropping, oh my gosh, somebody brought me a cough drop. Dropping into the feature, their final ride of the Columbus Cup, Liam Montjoy, unfortunately getting a flush on their final ride. All right, our next paddler is Spencer Mortel. Spencer currently sitting in 4th place with a 160. Spencer, you need more than a 390 to get on the podium. If you want 2nd place, you need higher than an 893. And if you want to take over the pole spot, you need a 1,065 or higher, excuse me. All right, everybody. Dropping into the feature for his final ride of finals. This is Spencer Mortel, the Colorado kid. Spencer setting up for his first trick of his final ride. Nice blunt on the danger zone, but pulling it back around. Throwing it into another blunt. Spencer in a back surf. Roundhouse to the left, and unfortunately catching a flush. That's going to do it for Spencer Mortel here at the Columbus Cup. All right, our next paddler, Stephen Wright. If you notice, a lot of these athletes are out here in these beautiful custom carbon fiber kayaks with a big sticker that says Dreamboats Kayak on it. That is Stephen Wright. He is located here in Columbus, Georgia. One of the main producers of these custom carbon fiber kayaks are made right here locally. Big round of applause for Stephen Wright entering the feature for his final ride here in the finals. Stephen just trying to catch the wave here. Nice blunt to the left for Steve-O. Setting up here, trying to get another trick thrown. He's got points on the board. Maybe setting up for a back trick here. He's got to be careful to not flush. When you set up for those back tricks, you are a little bit more prone to flush. Steven going for a flip turn and unfortunately flushing. He's going to wave it off.
He is excited to be out here. All right, Stephen Wright with an 80, which means he will stick with his top score of a 90. So Stephen Wright currently in 7th place, and he's going to lock up 7th place here. All right, our next paddler is going to be Eric Jackson. Eric Jackson dropping into the feature for his final ride. That wave greening out a little bit. EJ working on staying on it, spinning into a back roundhouse, staying on the wave. Dane wants EJ to score that shove it right there. Maybe going for a flip turn. Almost flushing, but holding on to the wave. Nice back blunt for EJ. EJ using all of his time here. He's got plenty of it left. There's a huge helix, but unfortunately just flushing. That might have been the best helix we've seen, but unfortunately catching a flush. And that's not going to top his score. So Eric Jackson currently sitting in 3rd. Now Mason Hargrove is currently in 2nd with 893 points. Dane Jackson in 1st with 1,065. Mason will be your next paddler. So Mason is going to need higher than a 1,065 to jump into 1st place. He is certainly capable of it. Mason, super stoked. Please welcome to the wave, the Phoenix City phenomenon, your hometown hero, Mason Hargrove, for his final ride of the Columbus Cup. He needs a big ride here. Is he going to start with an air screw? Yes, he is. Is he going to go for the air screw the other direction? Yes, he is. What's he got in the bag? A nice Pan Am. Staying on that backside. Unfortunately flushing. He's going to wave it off, but he is currently in 2nd place. He's in 2nd place. Only one man can jump Mason and jump onto the podium. And it's the guy sitting here in front of the judges table in the all red, Nick Troutman, currently in 5th place with 140 points. If Nick wants to jump onto the podium, he's going to need to beat his father-in-law, Eric Jackson, with a 390. If he wants to jump Mason, he needs higher than an 893. And if he wants to beat Dane, his brother-in-law, he needs a 1,065 or higher. Mason with a 540 on his final ride, so he's going to stick with his 893. All right, everybody, this is Nick Troutman, not on the podium yet, but he came with a big ride here as the wave really greens out. We're going to stay on the wave. Can he get it? Oh my goodness, it's a battle and he's going to flush. That's it. That's it. The podium has been set. This is what All right, ladies and gentlemen, with Nick's ride, the standings have gone final. In 7th place with 90 points, Stephen Wright. In 6th place with 130, Liam Montjoy. In 5th place with 140, Nick Troutman. 4th place with 160, Spencer Mortel. And your podium in 3rd place with 390, Eric Jackson. In second place with 893, Mason Hargrove. And your winner of the 2026 Columbus Cup, the man in the pink kayak, ready for his victory ride once again, the greatest of all time. This is Dane Jackson. Who's going to toss his paddle and try and catch the wave. Dane Jackson, no paddle, no problem. Big air screw, no paddle needed. Trying to stay on, he's gonna push, but that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for our senior men. A big round of applause for all of our athletes. But don't go anywhere, we still have more coming up. We have the master men, followed by the intermediate men. And then after the intermediate men, we're gonna have the future of whitewater kayaking, the cadet class. So stick around. This is the Columbus Cup. We're gonna take a 10-minute break.
When man first started to explore, the adventure was as exciting as the destination. In Columbus, Georgia, that still holds true. Enjoy 2.5 miles of urban whitewater adventure from mild to wild with Class 4 rapids and anything in between. Whitewater, Columbus, Georgia. Launch your adventure here. 1-800-676-RAFT or whitewaterexpress.com.
It is 112. We said we'd start at 110. I don't see too many judges around, so we're still just chilling here up at the Columbus Cup here 2026. So far we have seen all of the juniors go, we have seen all of the women go, and we've seen the first class of men. We're just getting ready to kick off the next few rounds. We're going to do Masters men next. The Masters men class are men who are, I believe, over 40. I believe that's a Masters cut. I can't remember if it's 30 or 40, but I think it's 40. So we'll take a look at that here in a moment. So stand by, ladies and gentlemen, while we get the judges and scribes set, and we'll probably get this started at about 1:20. men. Gonna get these guys on the water. Most of them will probably come in from that bottom eddy. They'll enter from the bottom eddy, mostly because catching that top line has been very tricky today for the paddlers. Here at the 2026 Columbus Cup, brought to you by Uptown Columbus. Always uptown. Always a good time here when we have competitions. Georgia Power providing us all the water in the world. This wave has got a nice foam cap, but it's greening up a little bit. These guys are going to have their work cut out for them. Of course, Georgia Power controls the water. We call it gens. I believe this is somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 gens. We're up to 3 gens now. That's where we want to be. And then Whitewater Express bringing us some fun rafting. We had a really cool Whitewater Express rafts come through.
When man first started to explore, the adventure was as exciting as the destination. In Columbus, Georgia, that still holds true. Enjoy 2.5 miles of urban whitewater adventure from mild to wild with Class 4 rapids and anything in between. Whitewater, Columbus, Georgia. Launch your adventure here. 1-800-676-RAFT or whitewaterexpress.com.
We are getting close here. Timers getting seated. We are good to go. We are all ready for Paul Wingett coming onto the feature here. Paul, you have the thumbs up, sir. First to go in this round. We got Paul, Scott, Daniel, Kevin, Clay, and EJ coming around again. Paul is just sliding in off the rocks there. Can actually see him down there in that lower right corner coming to take the feature. He'll paddle up around onto the feature, and time will start once he gets on and establishes. There we go. Timer started up on that foam pile. He's got to keep up on that. Right, a really good retention there. Over in that fleshy side, he's got to get back to the right. Oh, give it up for Paul's first go here. I believe we're going to do some technical scoring and well on these guys. I'm not sure. We'll find out here in a moment. But we have a technical score of 1 for Paul. Paul sitting on the scoreboard with 1. We are now ready for the next paddler, bringing up Scott Findell. Now, if you notice, look at that. We got Scott, I believe, might be from Canada originally. Little Canadian flag. That's a featherweight kayak, too, if I'm not mistaken. Old school, original carbon kayak. And so if Paul's in a featherweight, that means he's probably been on features like Garb, like Bus Eater. Knows what he's doing there. Getting a spin off to the right. Bringing it around. Hunting out for something else. I'm guessing a blunt. Looking like he's setting up for that left blunt with air. Beautiful. Almost to the Pan Am level. They got that bowed down. A little more air, and he's got the Pan Am on that one. Clear air bonus. As Scott is looking now for, that was the Pan Am shot. Oh, an unfortunate flush. Now they do have a flush button if they're going to use it for this Masters where he can get half of those points if they think he did an actual Pan Am but didn't land in the feature. That's a new feature in the Wave Monkey system. He's got 16 technical points that's going to be added to his overall score. Overall score looking right now around 108. So that's going to put him up to about 132, 33 with the points. We'll see. We need one more judge. Okay, 108 points total plus the 16. Puts him actually up to 124. We're good to go for the next paddler. 116. Daniel Dutton. I'm gonna read him out so that way you can just yeah. All right, Daniel Dutton coming up. So Daniel Dutton's score right now sitting at 0 actually. Oh, he gets over into that pocket there. And an unfortunate flush. All right, Daniel Dutton will have technical points. right, we got 1 point for that. And we are now moving on to Kevin Harrell. Kevin Harrell is coming to you all the way from Wisconsin. Up here, he's going to come up from the top. Now, one of the first paddlers of this round to come from the top, his daughter Sophia, just competed in the junior women category. They've been out here for the entirety of the tour as well, all 5 competitions. So I suspect he might be sitting pretty in the overall comp points, and unfortunately catches an edge and rolls out. We're going to see what technical points he gets. One technical point for that. And now we've got Mr. Clay Wright coming up. Now Clay has been injured for quite a while, over a year. So he's just now returning to freestyle. Also going to come in this bottom wave. You can see him right down there in the lower right of your screen if you're watching online. Clay is going to take into the feature. Oh, get a little help there. Pushing around. There, Clay coming on. All healed up from all of his injuries, competing. Little roundhouse to the left, roundhouse, back roundhouse to the right. Maybe a little air on both of those. At least the roundhouse, front roundhouse to the left. Clay's now going for the bigger blunt to the right. Beautiful air under the boat. All they got to do is get air under the boat, and that counts for an extra 20, 30 points for some of these moves. Currently, Clay is sitting with 121 points plus 9, 130 with technical score, 130 for Clay. Teach him how to do the entry one. So that'll bring us to Eric Jackson. Eric Jackson coming out, just finishing out his previous 3rd place position in the men's category. So he's going to come out here now with the Masters in that Apex carbon boat. Little roundhouse to the right, back, and blunt to the right with air. Got some technical points of 4. This is going to bring him up to about 80 points total. See what his score settled. Still waiting for Judge 3 to submit some points. It's going to be an even 100 here, even 100. And now with the technical, 104 points. 104 points for Mr. Eric Jackson. We'll go back to Paul Wingett now. 100. Well, he's trying to send me one. All right, now we're going to announce scores. And we'll get you some scores here in just a moment. They were running straight ahead, so I'm not set up to read scores. All right, for your Masters Men class, currently in first place, Mr. Clay Wright, 121 points. In second place, Scott Findell with 108. Eric Jackson rounding out the 3rd place with 100 points. That's their main score. Their technical score is not added. It does not change their places. I believe all their technical scores put them in those same spots. Kevin, Daniel, and Paul all tied for 4th as we come back around to the top of this order with Paul Wingett. All right. Paul has the thumbs up. All right, Paul fighting that corner. Time has not started until he gets in the wave. Oh, it shoots right across. He can't compete from that really massive munchy hole on the other side. That is not where they want to be. We got 1 technical point for that. 1 technical point for Paul. He's still got 1 more ride to go as we bring around to Scott. There's your current standings right now there for live stream as Scott has the thumbs up. Scott Findell, as I said before, he is currently sitting in the 2nd place spot. He only has to get maybe 1 spin to overtake Clay. As we're coming in, nice, huge blunt to the right, to the left. Oh, and gets crunched up. And that could work in his favor later for a tiebreaker. All the points matter here. He's got a technical score of 9. We'll wait for his actual score to settle here. 103 points, giving him 112 total. Get that? Busy. All right, bringing it now to Daniel Dutton. We are ready for Daniel. Daniel is coming in too, again, from this lower pool. He was helping us out earlier, showing us the water levels. Oh, and he plugs in the classic, looking to the left and not really looking in front of you. That is what happens when we play boat and have fun. All skill, 1 point for Daniel as we move into Mr. Kevin Harrow. Kevin Harrow, of course, sitting tied in that 4th place spot. Here's the current standings. Kevin Harrow making this big trek all the way from Wisconsin. Most of the folks around here are usually from the area. We've got, Tennessee, Georgia. Kevin fighting it out, really doing a great job. Just a little too much velocity as he's going over that. I guess you got to lean back a bit instead of forward. That's that whole technique, sort of get forward and drive the bow. This one, lean back and let that foam pile catch you. I think we got 1 technical point for Kevin on that one. As we move now to Mr. Clay Wright. Clay Wright currently sitting in your top spot with 121 scored points. Clay Wright coming to you from Rock Island, Tennessee. There he goes, on to the feature. Doing a good job of maintaining that foam pile, waiting for that first pass. He missed that pass, but he has plenty of time to come around. A little roundhouse to the right, putting air into the boat. There's a blunt to the left. Nice air under that one. And he definitely landed that before the flush, so he'll get full points for that blunt. So blunt, back blunt, and a left roundhouse gives him about 125 points, plus our 9 technicals, 134 for Mr. Clay Wright. Again, you can only see the normal points on the live stream. So currently it's not disrupting any of the order with the technical points, but we're going to go right now to Eric Jackson. Eric Jackson has the thumbs up, smiling at you there, entering that lower section, coming into the side. Everyone except Kevin deciding to enter from the lower. Maybe Kevin's going to do his last lap there, but now EJ on the feature. Got a little spin to start, spinning around to the right with, a nice little roundhouse right, back blunt left. Trying for that roundhouse back the other direction. Unfortunately, flushing on that. He's going to have 7 technical points added to somewhere around 80. It's not going to really improve his spot. He's currently sitting at 100. So we'll see here as we submit it. Yeah, it's not going to improve his score either way with 78 points showing. So 78 plus the technical there. So at the bottom of this round, at the bottom of these runs, we will take a look here. We've got in first place, Mr. Clay Wright, 125 points plus technical. Scott Feindell, 108 plus technical. And Eric Jackson, 100 points. And we got tied for 4th place, 0-0-0. But we've got 1 more ride for these guys to put. So if you want to be on the podium, you got to beat one of the greatest of all times, Eric Jackson, at 100 points, and then hope he doesn't come and score higher than that. So 100 points right now, 3rd place spot to beat as we go right back up. We are good to go. We got a thumbs up. I saw another finger go up. I saw that. People are having a good time here. All right, here we go. Mr. Paul Wingett holding that feature now. There we go. All he's got to do is get a spin to move up into the non-scoring or the scoring position. All right, give it up for Scott there, or Paul Wingett. He has 1 technical point as we now move ahead to Scott Feindell. Scott Feindell currently sitting in 2nd place, 125 points to take over Clay Wright, 125. Couple of blunts, couple of roundhouses, and a spin should do that. All right, Scott is on the feature. Taking his time there, being patient. That's what you want to see. Oh, it clutches that edge. Can he bring it up? Oh, he can't. He just did not end fully backwards. He didn't want to flush, played it close. And it looks like his points are going to be right around the 66 range with technical. 60 plus technical. We'll give that a moment to settle. That's the thing about wave boating. These features are powerful. We're just waiting for Judge 1 to submit. And there we go. 60 points plus 6 technical. He's going to keep his first ride scores. Ignore that 16 points there for the live stream. And we're ready for Daniel Dutton. Daniel Dutton with the thumbs up there. Keeping that bow high and dry this time in that Apex watercraft boat. He doesn't want to get too far over there. Look back to the right, Daniel. Look back to the right. There it is. He looked. Oh, and it just greened out a little bit for him. But much better that time. He'll get 1 technical point. Technical points are essentially rewarding the ability just to catch the wave, or oftentimes being able to recover. There's a whole bunch of technical criteria they're going against, plus the main score. All right, Kevin Harrow now. Kevin this time, he is going to enter from the lower. You can see him down there in the lower right of your screen for live stream. And he'll bring it around into catching it. Very good time on that. Oh, and unfortunately getting over to the right, trying for that first roundhouse and just getting up on top. 1 technical point for Kevin. Give it up for all the way from Wisconsin. I think one of our furthest competitors to travel here. So now currently we have Mr. Clay Wright sitting in the top spot. Scott cannot get around him, 125 points, but Eric can. So he wants to widen this goal. So he is guaranteed silver in this. Can he hold on to this gold medal position, or will EJ have something to say about it? Mr. Clay Wright. All right, Clay Wright. Starting it off nice and slow, getting that sweet spot, looking for the pass. Here it comes. Nope, he's going to back it up a little bit, waiting patiently for this. Can't bubble off though, so there you go, 10 points, got a spin down. Misses that pass, he had a really good bounce on that. There's a nice big air blunt to the left. All right, so here we go. Right now we have Clay sitting at the top. We have Eric Jackson threatening him, but will it be enough? 95 points plus 9 gives Clay 104. Won't improve his score. Maybe give him a better tiebreaker, but now 125 points. Can EJ top this out? As we look to the final rider here, nothing's decided yet fully, with the exception of 3rd place. All right, Eric coming in with a shove it. Pretty aggressive shove it to just a spin. We got 15 points on the board. There's a nice blunt to the left. Oh, and catches the cartwheel. Oh, it rolls. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think that's going to top 125 plus technical. So in your master's class, Clay Wright, or EJ coming off with 63 plus 14. So he's getting 78 points roughly. We've got in first place Mr. Clay Wright, 125 points plus technical. Scott Findell, 108.33. Eric Jackson, 100. Kevin, Daniel, and Paul rounding out the 4th place tied spot for your Masters men. Next up, we're going to look at the intermediate men, so stand by while we take a quick break.
When man first started to explore, the adventure was as exciting as the destination. In Columbus, Georgia, that still holds true. Enjoy 2.5 miles of urban whitewater adventure from mild to wild with Class 4 rapids and anything in between. Whitewater, Columbus, Georgia. Launch your adventure here. 1-800-676-RAFT or whitewaterexpress.com.
All right, for folks in the live stream there is your next round. We're going to do intermediate men. Scott Findell, Tracy Perry, Danny Westgate, Todd Barclay, Daniel Gilbert. And we have one of our truly internationals coming to us from the UK, Charlie Brackpool. Charlie Brackpool just participated and facilitated a judge seminar training for the International Canoe Federation Judge Certification. So several people, I want to say 12 to 15, were here taking the judging seminar class, learning how to be judges, getting graded for the future of this sport. And now we get to see Charlie himself be judged. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. In this round, we have none other than Charlie Brackpool, the judge himself, being judged. So I expect everyone to harshly judge him as we get along with this intermediate men's. We're still a few minutes out. I'm guessing maybe 5 minutes before start. So 5 minutes before start, we will come back here in just a little bit of time, bring you the intermediate men's. After that, we will have the cadet women and cadet men, and actually, we got more. I got more in this heat, so I'm gonna have to fix this heat since I forgot to add some folks. We're just gonna make it a second heat in the system. No one will know. It's just our secret that it's gonna be a 2-heat lap. No one will know. Nobody's gonna know. All right, I need to see out in front of me Scott Findell, Tracy Perry, Danny Westgate, Todd Barclay, Daniel Gilbert, Charlie Brackpool, Luke Warmble, Adrian Ishii, Roy Warner, and none other than Mr. Caleb Jones. Waffles. Stand by, about 3 to 4 more minutes. All right, and for those at home, we actually have a 2-heat event now. They will run just straight down in the competition. So for the international men's, as you saw Heat 1, Scott Findell, Tracy Perry, Danny Westgate, Todd Barclay, Daniel Gilbert, Charlie Brackpool. And then for Heat 2, we've got Luke Womble, Adrian Ishii, Roy Warner and Waffles himself. So we'll come back around to this competition here shortly. We're about a minute and a half away. We'll bring you the live stream here.
All right, we are about to kick off intermediate men. Can all the intermediate men please get into their kayaks? We are about ready for you guys to kick off this finals round. To start off our intermediate men, we have Scott, then Trace, then Danny, then Todd, Daniel Gilbert, and Charlie Brackpool. And then we have a few others afterwards. Luke Womble, Adrian, Roy, and then Caleb, bringing us up into this finals round. We are doing a straight finals event as we want to make sure everybody has water. So we're going to have a lot of people in this heat. I'm excited to see what tricks they're going to throw down, as we know a lot of these people can throw huge blunts, Pan-Ams, back Pan-Ams, and air screws, as we saw Caleb Jones throw down at the ambush feature last weekend. This is actually our last event for our freestyle tour, so I'm excited to see what these guys will throw, as this is our last time in the Southeast paddling this year. Alright, we are waiting for all the competitors to get in their kayaks and also the judges to finish getting sorted and make sure that their tablets are up to date. Our last competition was up at Ambush, which is more of a wave pool. These paddlers were throwing huge blunt McNasties, they were throwing loops, Space Godzillas, but now they're just on a huge wave. So I'm excited to see what diversity of tricks they're going to throw down today. But first up, we have Scott dropping in all the way from Canada. He is a wave boater. He is no stranger to competition on waves, and he shows us with that beautiful black aerial blunt right there. Wasting no time, getting set back up to the top of the feature. Throwing around a left huge blunt, possible Pan-Am there, really getting that boat up and over with air under it. I'm excited to see what the judges are going to give for that possible huge bonus, as he really did get up. But that'll be it for Scott's first ride of 3 in this finals round. Next up, we have Trace. All right, Scott's score coming in with a 98. That will be his first ride score, but we know he's going to want to top it in his next 2 rides to take gold. Next up, we have Trace. We are waiting for the thumbs up from head judge. All right, head judge Mary Claire Hargrove just gave the thumbs up to Trace. We're ready for him. He's going to be dropping in from the lower eddy, paddling straight back in, as the feature right now is a little bit fleshy, so definitely paddling in from the bottom eddy makes it a little bit more attentive. As he comes in, he's probably going to throw his famous roundhouse impossible spin, really getting that boat up and over and getting aerial up under that kayak. Trace's score bumping around 18. We're going to wait for that to finish being finalized. 20. His score coming in with a 22. Next up, we have Danny from the Nanny. He's coming in this full slice. We don't have many competitors coming in this boat. But I'm excited to see him throw some roundhouses, spin around the wave, see what tricks he can get in that kayak as he drops in from that river left eddy. Starting things off with a spin, possible roundhouse. As he drops in, going for a roundhouse the other direction, really being aerial the entire time, but having a little bit unfortunate flush on that surfer's left side. This wave has gotten really tall, but also green, so it's made it to where a lot of these competitors are flushing off the wave. Keep going?
Hold on, guys, hold on.
We are waiting for the scores for Danny.
I submitted, but then was there a paddle on the water before I submitted? Did he flush? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. 40 for the previous paddle.
Danny just got 40 points. So putting him up there. Todd just went and did a ride, but had a little bit of an unfortunate flush. He got 1 point for that. We're going to advance to the next paddler, which is Daniel Gilbert. Daniel Gilbert, Team Whitewater Express. We're ready to see him drop into this feature as he's here all year round, working but also kayaking as a guide and working a manager as a Whitewater Express. Dropping in on that surfer's left side, but not quite getting his boat to stay maintained in the feature. It's okay, he still has 2 more rides. His score coming in with the number 1. We're going to see Daniel Gilbert get even more points the next round. I'm not. Our next paddler is Charlie Brackpool, all the way from Great Britain. We're going to see him dropping into this feature. He hasn't surfed good wave in about 4 years, I believe. So I'm excited to see what tricks he can throw down on this beautiful good wave feature. Charlie Brackpool in that beautiful sparkly carbon, definitely not Mason's. As he goes back to the top of the feature, looking for his first trick, but having a little bit of a fortunate flush with a stern heavy on that surfer's right side. It's okay. He still has 2 more rides also. His score coming in with a 1 point. If you're wondering why only 1 point, we're doing technical for these guys. So if they get their boat on edge, they technically get points from there. We are still waiting for the judges to finishing, getting ready for our next competitor. Next up we have Luke Womble. He's from the Nantahala. He goes out there and trains a lot, but he has not done many wave competitions. So we're excited to see what he can throw down. The previous weekend at Ambush, he was throwing roundhouses, he was throwing blunts, but also those hole moves that we saw him do at the NOC competition. So I'm excited to see what tricks he will throw down for us. Luke coming in that carbon apex. If you wonder why these paddlers are in carbon boats, they're a lot stiffer, they're a lot faster, and they're significantly lighter than the plastic. As we just saw him there, get some amazing, huge, and going for a loop. This hole boater is trying to throw pole tricks inside of a wave, which is very impressive.
Jesse, I awarded extra technical points for that nose dive.
We are waiting for the judges to finish finalizing his score. His score coming in with a 1 also, so he's going to be a tie with some of the other competitors. But next up, we have Adrian. He's going to be dropping into the features. He just got the thumbs up. We are ready for you, Adrian. Adrian is sliding off the rock, getting back into that surfer's left feature to drop in for his first ride of finals. Adrian paddling straight in, wasting no time, paddling super hard, forceful strokes as the wave starts to slightly green out, but it's okay, he's still maintained and back onto the trough of the wave. Adrian doing some front surfs into a roundhouse onto the left with some aerial bonus right there. That was a pretty good trick, as it's around 15 points, so we'll see what the judges finalizing from there. His score coming in with a 17. That is a pretty good score, putting him, I'm not sure where that would put him on the leaderboard. That would put him a little bit higher than the other people, as they were only getting 1 point for that technical because their tricks were flushing. All right, next up we have Roy Wayner. He's going to be coming in from the top eddy, where we see a lot of competitors paddling in from the bottom, but he wants to get to the top. Usually when you drop in from the top, you get a better pass coming into the wave. So it's definitely a give and take and what you feel more comfortable with. But Roy's going to be dropping in from the top, surfing that little curler up and over to get down. Roy has been to all the competitions in this freestyle tour, showing us that he can do both full and wave tricks and doing a phenomenal job with these intermediate men. Roy dropping in, getting some bounces, waiting for a good setup to get his boat aerial for his first trick. As he shows us right there, a little bit of a spin, possible back roundhouse right there, depending on what axis he was throwing over. But that was a really good ride for Roy. We are waiting for his ride to finish being finalized, but that was pretty good.
Gotcha. All right. 8 points. 8 points for that one, plus 4 technical.
Pretty good ride for Roy. We're going to see him throw it bigger in the next round. I'm pretty sure of it. But next up, we have Caleb Jones. Mr. Caleb Jones. He was over here commentating earlier, but now he's back in the kayak, dropping into the top. He is currently in first overall for this freestyle tour, so he knows competition. He was also at the World Cups in Germany, and he was absolutely throwing down, representing Team USA, as he comes in on that surfer's right side, surfing, waiting for his first pass. He's going to save his time, because he knows if he gets a good pass, throws a big trick like he just did right there, that will help him in the long run, as he goes for a roundhouse to the right, back roundhouse right there on the right shoulder. But it's okay, he still has more rides. That was a pretty good ride, as he showed us 3 tricks executed there, where the other paddlers were just doing 1 or 2 before flushing. Caleb scored around a 105. His ride coming in with a 117. So 22, 120. His score coming out to 122, putting him on the top place spot right now currently. But we are going back up to the top of the leaderboard, and I'm about to call scores just so we know who is on top and what you need to be on the podium to take the win at the Columbus Cups. All right, we have Scott on the wave, showing us a huge blunt and or Pan Am over there, really getting that boat aerial and vertical right there. That was an amazing trick for him. Like I said, he's from Canada. He's used to throwing these huge wave tricks on the amazing waves they have up there.
63. Just call 63.
All right, his score coming in with a 63, but we're about to call off who's on the leaderboard right now. All right, in ninth place, we have Charlie Brackpool, Daniel Gilbert, and Todd with a tide of and Luke with a tide of 1 point. In sixth place, we have Roy Rayner with 8.33. In fifth place, we have Adrian with 15 points. In fourth place, we have Trace Perry with 18.33. And on the podium, we have Danny with 35 points. In second place, we have Scott with 98.33. And in third place, we have Mr. Caleb Jones with 105 points.
So hold on, someone just, did Scott go and flush? Did Scott go and flush?
We are waiting for the judges to finish finalizing scores and also making sure we're getting it up on the computers up here. So we're going to be giving them a few minutes.
Okay, we got it scored. Okay, good. Yep, we got it.
All right. All right, Trace. We are ready for you to drop in for your second ride of this finals round. Trace paddling in, looking for an entry wing over right there. We haven't seen any of the people try that. All right, Trace's score coming in with a 0, so not quite topping his other score of 1. We are waiting for the thumbs up for our next competitor. Our next competitor is Danny. Danny from the Nanny. We are waiting for his thumbs up. We are ready for you. Danny coming in with that old school kayak. He's going to be coming into the feature from that bottom eddy. As he drops in, looking for some bounces, not quite liking the pass, he's going to get set back up to the top of the wave as he spins it around on that surfer's left side, going for a right spin. Getting set back up, he's looking around, he's waiting for a good time to get a pass onto the top of the wave. These boaters have to get to the top of the wave to throw their tricks just so they can get aerial and away from the foam when they execute their moves. So he's going to be backing it up, maybe looking for a back blunt right there, not quite liking the pass in which the wave has been giving him. And he's going to flush off from the center of the wave on that middle rib. But it's okay, that was an amazing second ride for him. His score coming in with a 16 total. Next up, we have Todd. We're going to be waiting for the thumbs up from head judge Mary Claire Hargrove. All right, Todd, we are ready for you. Todd is also a yoga instructor. He's a pretty awesome all-around guy. As he drops in from the top this time, this boater is going to be dropping in from the top of the wave rather than that eddy because he wants the pass when he first drops in. Todd paddling hard and in control, dropping straight into the wave. The feature today has been fleshy, but he's showing us that he can stay maintained no matter what the wave throws at him. Todd getting a little bit of a front ender, maybe looking for a front loop right there, but getting quite fleshed out on that surfer's right side. He still did amazing, stayed in control as he surfed the wave the entire time. Next up, we have Daniel Gilbert. Todd's score coming in with a 3. That's going to be beating his first ride score of 1. But next up, we have Mr. Daniel Gilbert, Team Whitewater Express. We're waiting for the thumbs up for him. I'm excited to see Daniel throw down. I know he has the tricks in his back pocket. I've seen him throw blunts, I've seen him throw Pan-Ams. I'm excited to see what tricks he throws, and possibly an air screw or donkey flip that he's been messing around and learning those also. Daniel Gilbert's kids are waving at him and screaming. He has an amazing cheerleading squad out here, but having a little bit of a flush. It's okay, maybe he'll get style bonuses for that little wave right there. Daniel Gilbert coming in with 1 point technical. We're you might be able to bring him back up. Did you no.
Timer never started.
All right. We're gonna wait for Charlie to get back up because the timer never started. He can get back up to the eddy as he had a little bit of a flush and fell over. Wait for him. All right, we're gonna let Charlie Backpool redo his ride because his timer never started. So let's try to get him straight back up to the feature really fast. Charlie. Charlie. Gonna go to the next paddler, come back. All right, I think we're gonna keep rolling, but let Charlie have that redo ride in a little bit as he's still paddling up in that far eddy. But next up we have Luke. We are waiting for the thumbs up for him. All right, Luke, we are ready for you. Luke sliding in that bottom river left eddy. He's in that carbon green and blue apex. He's ready to throw down. I'm excited to see what aerial moves he can throw as he's mainly a hull boater, but here he is dabbling in the waves. He just got his grade A ICF judge, so he has been working on the technical side of freestyle this week and showing us that he knows what he's doing on and off the water. As he goes in, looking for that roundhouse, not quite getting that momentum on the axis to turn his boat, but it's okay. He's still pretty stoked. I think his score coming out with a technical of 2 points right there. But we're gonna advance to our next paddler, Adrian. Adrian, we are about ready for you. All right, Adrian dropping in. Currently, to get on the podium, you need 35 points. So let's see what these boaters can throw down so they know they can get on the podium. Adrian having a little bit of a front surf, but the wave just screened out, kicking him off on that surfer's left side. His point coming in with the number 1 technical, not beating his other ride. All right, we just got a thumbs up from Roy. Roy's point score is an 8.33, but we know he can up that. We've seen him do roundhouses, we've seen him do blunts in the previous competition up at Ambush. Ambush is at the top of the beach, top of the river, where Good Wave is kind of at the bottom. So these boaters have been all over the river, throwing down, showing us what freestyle kayaking is. Rory Wayner doing a little bit of a front surf here, getting set up for his first trick. He has a minute on the clock. He knows he has plenty of time to throw down, so he's gonna take his time as he spins it around on that surfer's right side. Not quite liking it as it flushed him out. But I don't think that will beat his other right score of 8.33. It's okay, he still has 1 more point there. Blunts, back blunts. All right, next up we have Mr. Caleb Jones. He's currently in first place, but he's gonna wanna put a higher ride down just to be safe because we know other people can mess up the order for him. We are about ready for Caleb Jones. All right, Caleb Jones coming in from that river left eddy, surfer's right, coming in up on the curler of Good Wave Rapid as he throws a huge air blunt to the right, spinning it back around, paddling hard to stay maintained as he goes a huge air screw to the left, really getting his boat up and vertical. He is absolutely stoked with that one, as we saw him throw that in the ambush feature earlier, going in for a back aerial back blunt right there. He should be absolutely stoked with this ride as he gets a little bit of a flush, but that has to be one of the best rides in the intermediate we've seen today. That was phenomenal, definitely upping his first ride score, but then again, I'm not a judge. I'm just an announcer who announces what she sees, but then again, I'm excited to see what his ride comes in with.
Judge Bree, are we happy?
We are still waiting for Caleb Jones's ride to be finalized. All right, Caleb Jones's score coming in with a 256.67 points. That was a pretty solid ride for him. Right now we have Caleb, Scott, and Danny on the podium, but we know these paddlers are absolutely phenomenal. They can mess up the order. As we know, they all can throw some really big rides.
Charlie's taking ride 2 right now.
All right, Charlie, you can take ride 2 just because you had that unfortunate flush in the eddy, but we are ready for you. Charlie Brackpool, all the way from the UK. He came here to do an ICF Judges Seminar, which was absolutely amazing this week. We are so proud of him, and we are so happy to have more ICF judges in the United States as we go from event to event. So really thankful for him. Charlie Brackpool getting set up for his first trick, making sure to stake his time as he wants to make sure that he's getting his points on the board. Going for a huge air screw possible donkey flip there, having a little bit of a flush on that center rib of the wave. His score coming in with the 3 points.
Send it, guys, send it. Send the
So
zeros.
upping his other ride, but not quite getting him where he's wanting to be.
Score's not in yet. All right, we happy with that? 18 plus 3.
My bad. We're going to be having Charlie Brackpool score at 21 points. We had a judge add on a trick, so I was just making sure. But next up, we have our next paddler. All right, we have Caleb Jones in first with 256, Scott with the 98, and Danny with the 35. So if you want to be on the podium, you need 35 points. All right, next up we have Scott. He's currently in second place, but we know he wants to up it just to get into first. Scott, Canadian paddler, dropping in. He got the thumbs up from head judge Mary Claire Hargrove as he drops into this good wave feature. Starting things off with a spin, but having a little bit of a stern grab right there. That's not the ride he wanted, but it's okay. He's still in second place, but we still have plenty of other paddlers who can mess up that red score. His score coming in with 2, so not quite upping the first ride score of 98 points. Next up, we have Trace. He just got the thumbs up. He is currently in 5th place, but we know he wants to up his ride. I want to see him do a roundhouse. I want to see him do a blunt. I want to see him do a spin, as we know he can do all 3 of those rotations. Trace starting things off with a huge bounce, but the wave just screening out there. That's the hard thing wave boating is sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky where the wave is either perfect or it greens out. It just all depends on the surge. His score coming in with a number 1. So not quite upping his other ride score. I think right now he's going to stay in that 5th place spot unless another paddler can bump him down. All right, we just got the thumbs up from Danny from the Nanny. He's going to be coming in on that surfer's bottom side, as we see most paddlers do, as it, I feel, is the most retentive way to get in this slushy wave today. Danny's going to be starting things off with the front surf, having the bit wave a little bit green out on him, but he's going to paddle hard to stay maintained, but it wasn't enough, as the wave right now is completely green. His score coming in with a number 1 technical points. All right, next up we have Todd. He's going to be dropping into the wave, going for his first trick right here. As he maintains a front surf, making sure he's staying maintained, having a little bit of a bow grab that we saw him do in his previous rides. His score coming in with a number 1. Number 1 being the technical points. We are waiting for the thumbs up for our next paddler. All right, we got the thumbs up for Daniel Gilbert. His kids are out here. His family is out here cheering him on as he's a hometown hero. Lives in Columbus, Georgia. He paddles on this river every single day as he is a manager at Whitewater Express. I think Daniel has the best cheerleading group out here. As he starts with the front surf, he wants to up his score as he knows how to do a lot of the tricks on good wave. Having a beautiful roundhouse to the right. And that will be it for Daniel Gilbert's ride. Coming in with a 45. So definitely upping his other score. 35, my bad, not 45. So definitely upping his other score. We are waiting for these people to have their last rides of finals. This is the Columbus Cups. This is the last competition of our Paddle South Freestyle Tour. So this one definitely has the most points when it comes to the overall ranking. Currently, Caleb Jones is in first for intermediate men for overall, as he did amazing in all the other competitions. We're waiting for the judges to finish finalizing the last score. And we just got a thumbs up for Charlie Brackpool. This is his 3rd ride, as we saw him throw a donkey flip in his other and have a flush. We want to see him go big this time and maintain the feature, as he's coming in on that surfer's right shoulder, dropping in for his first trick, looking for a bounce, making sure he gets that momentum up and forward, but also making sure the wave isn't green when he's doing so. Charlie Brackpool dropping in for his first trick, showing us a beautifully executed air blunt right there. As he backs it up, paddling hard, not quite getting the wave to react as he's wanting, but it's okay. We're excited to see him out here. He is a phenomenal person on the water and off. Everyone is so happy to have him out here. His score coming in with a, what was it? With a 77. So definitely upping his other score, possibly putting him on the podium there. All right, we just got the thumbs up from Luke. He's going to be dropping into the feature. This is one of our new grade 8 ICF judges. He did amazing at this seminar this week. He's going to be dropping in, doing a little bit of a front surf, waiting for a good pass. He knows if he takes his time, he can get a huge trick, as he's new to the wave boating. But he's been doing an amazing job out here. It's been amazing to see all these paddlers come from all around the southeast, showing us what tricks they got, as he shows us a spin to the right, spin to the left, really rapid small points. A spin is a 360-degree rotation from 0 to 45, and he just perfectly executed one of those, giving him 20 points on the board right there. 20. All right, his score coming in with that 20, which were those two beautiful executed splat spins he did there. We are waiting for our next paddler, Adrian. Adrian just got the thumbs up from head judge Mary Claire Hargrove. We are ready for him and his last ride out here. Adrian dropping in on that surfer's right side. Starting things off with a splat spin to the left, not quite slowing his momentum enough and going out of the back of the wave. All right, Adrian coming in with an 8. So I don't think upping his other ride score, but it's okay. He's doing an amazing job. Next up, we have Roy Wayner. He's currently in 8th place. We want to see him up his ride score, as we know he can do it. He's been at every single event in this Paddle South Freestyle Tour. So he's been doing an amazing job with all the disciplines, whether it be wave or whole boating. As he starts things off with a beautiful front surf, looking for his first trick. A lot of these boaters can do tricks forward and backwards, left and right. So it gives them the creativity to see what they want to do in this minute ride that they have here. Wave boating is a little bit different, where the holes we have attainable features, meaning you can paddle back up if you flush out. But this wave is non-attainable, meaning if they flush out, their ride is over, even if they have time left on the clock, which definitely makes it wave boating a little bit more risky than the whole boating right there. Roy's going to be starting things off, trying to look for a bounce, not quite liking any of the initiations he's gotten, but here he has 13 seconds left on the clock. We want to see him throw down and throw some more tricks as he comes here, spinning it around on that side and maintaining it this time. Absolutely beautiful. And that will be it for his ride. That was an amazing spin right there, right before the buzzer. He's smiling. He's happy to be out here with his family. His score coming in with a 13. That ups his score a little bit. Still stays in that 9th place spot. Is this Caleb's victory ride? This is Caleb Jones' victory ride. Caleb did absolutely amazing and is taking home gold for the Columbus Cups and the International. Yeah. Caleb Jones dropping in for a victory ride. We want to see what tricks he throws down. Roundhouse to the right. Starting things off with the 15-point trick. We want to see him go big. We saw him try that air screw and stick it in his last ride. I want to see him try his air screw again and or blunt. Caleb going for a bounce, not quite liking the pass, but he's going to try it again, going for a blunt, and the wave greened out, but it's okay. He is stoked. That was an amazing last ride for Caleb Jones, taking home gold. All right, we are done with the intermediate men. I will be calling scores in a second. In first place, we have Caleb Jones with 256 points. In second place, we have Scott with 98 points. In third place, we have Charlie Brackpool with 70 points. In fourth place, we have Danny with 35 points. In fifth place, we have Daniel Gilbert with 30. In sixth place, we have Luke with 20. In seventh place, we have Trace with 8.33. In eighth place, we have Adrian with 15. In ninth place, we have Roy Wayner with 10 points. And in 10th place, we have Todd with 1. That was an amazing intermediate finals for these guys. But make sure you stay tuned. We have the cadets coming next. And these boaters can throw huge tricks. They're a lot smaller and they can get their boat even higher than some I'm excited to see what tricks they have in store for us as they've been working on their spins and roundhouses. In the other competition last week, up at Ambush Feature, which is at the top of the river, cadets, meaning that they are 14 and under. So these boaters don't have as much experience, but they are still able to throw absolutely huge, massive ride scores. Go for it.
These big inflatable rafts coming down from Whitewater Express. That's where you want to go if you want to enjoy this river. Whitewater Express, they've been here since this place was open for whitewater rafting. It's also a great place to get all of your whitewater kayaking needs. They teach kayaking lessons. This is without a doubt one of the best places in North America to learn how to kayak. The water here is generally deep, warm, and safe. In addition to being big and exciting, at Whitewater Express, they will teach you kayak lessons. You can learn how to be a beginner all the way through an expert paddler. Or if you just want to grab your family, you can jump on a rafting trip. There's a lot of different flavors of rafting trips available, from the normal lower water chiller opportunities all the way to the crash and carnage trips that go down the far channel called Cutbait. Whitewater Express bringing adventure to you right here in Columbus, Georgia. Wow! Unbelievable. Oh, and that poor raft, it is floating into the eddy. It might hit the rocks. Oh, the raft is going to the rocks. No! Oh, that poor raft. Will it be okay? The raft might have gotten some bruises. Oh my gosh. The good news, all those people are totally fine. In fact, they are having more fun than you are. because this is a safe place to go for a swim as long as you're wearing a life jacket and a helmet.
Nick, can you hear us? If Parker wants to go first or last?
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Would Parker like to go first or last? Parker, does she want to go first or last? First. Okay, we got you. Not yet, but we got it. All right, judges, about how long do we think before this round starts? The cadets are eligible to get a lot of bonus points that the senior classes and even the other junior class is not eligible for. They are scored for tricks such as paddle spins, air guitars, rolling, failing to roll, rolling on both sides, back deck rolls, front surfs, back surfs, side surfs, 180s, all kinds of fun things. Huge air guitars.
That was the last raft, so we're clear.
Looks like we're clear from upstream. I think our first competitor is going to be Parker. We're just waiting for the judges to be ready to rock. As soon as I have a running order, I will announce it for all of you fine people here, and I believe on the interweb. Is this second mic going online? Is that what that's doing? Cool. Hey, if you're joining us from the cyberspace, my name is Stephen Wright, and this is freestyle kayaking right here in Columbus, Georgia on the Chattahoochee River. This Paddle South competition is the last event of the Southeast Freestyle Kayaking Tour. We did 4 events before today. Today the 5th, big cash purse, $10,000 being divvied up among all these classes. We have already seen most of the competitors today. However, our last event of the day is going to be our youngest paddlers, the cadet class. First up is going to be Parker Troutman, followed by Reggie. And then it's going to be Colton, Mathis, and Tucker. So we've got 2 Troutman / Jacksons. We got Reggie, Colton, and Mathis. Mathis is, of course, your local hero. And I think we are almost ready to start. It's going to be coming to us from the far eddy. Parker's going to be over there with her dad, Nick. Nick Troutman, who has won a number of the competitions in this series, as well as being the main organizer for the Rock Island event. However, the odds were not in Nick's favor today, and he did not quite make the podium. That's okay, he still beat me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention to the far side. It's gonna be Parker Troutman, our only girl competitor. She's gonna be paddling in the flat water. Her ride has started. She's going for a spin to the left, paddle spin to the left, double paddle spin to the left. She is going to spin, oh, air guitar. That was the air guitar to the right. She is putting the paddle back the way it needs to go. What's she gonna do next? She's still paddling around to the left. She's checking with her dad. What is she gonna do? Oh my gosh, she flipped over. Oh, big roll on the right blade for Parker Troutman. She has the skills to pay the bills. What's she gonna do next? She's gonna back paddle. That is a good skill to have. She's rocking that pink Fun One kayak from Jackson Kayaks. You got 15 seconds left. In this round, it is finals. They get 3 rides, only their best ride counts. And she is talking to her dad, getting bonus points. And that'll do it. Let's hear it for Parker Troutman. Oh, if she puts her hand on the back of her helmet and gives us the Vogue, that means she is done, regardless of what timer says. She's like, I am in charge, the clock is not in charge. All right, we got 6 points for Parker, 6. That's a big fat number 6. Our next paddler is going to be Reggie, followed by Colton, then Mathis and Tucker. Or are we doing 3 in a row for Parker? What are we doing?
No, we're good.
No, I think we're moving into Reggie. I see Reggie walking up. Other cadets, if you are not ready to paddle, get ready to paddle. We do not want to wait for you. So that's going to be Reggie, Colton, Mathis, and Tucker. Please get ready to rock.
We're good.
Reggie coming to us, I believe, from Pennsylvania. Used to seeing him travel around with his mom, and in years past, his older brother. However, this time it's just the 2 of them. Reggie is ready to fly on this wave. I believe he has paddled here before. Earlier today, amongst other times. Alrighty, looks like Reggie's in the water. This is going to be our first paddler in the cadet class going out onto the wave. And I think we have the thumbs up, but I need to see it from the judges. Judges, you have thumbs up for Reggie?
I'm ready.
Looks like we're ready for you, buddy. Reggie has the big thumbs up. He is going to paddle out onto the wave. All right, Reggie, out onto the wave. He is making the big ferry. He goes way to the far side of the wave. He's going to catch it. Can he stay on it? Oh, nice looking blunt for Reggie, and that'll come off the back of the wave. That was a good trick. The wave is a little flushy today. It is hard to stay in. We saw even the best senior pro paddlers in the world struggling to stay on this wave, including Nick Troutman, who flushed trying to catch the wave 2 out of 3 rides. This is a hard place to paddle, but you can go big. It is fast and fun. Our next paddler is going to be Colton. I see Colton in the upper eddy rocking that yellow helmet. Oh, we have 30 points. Reggie, your score 30 points. 30 points for Reggie. That is now the score to beat. Yeah, it looks like Colton's going to start. Oh, and he is up in the eddy. He's going to start up there. His ride has started. What's he going to do? He is paddling around. He is working the obstacle course that is that eddy. And now he is dodging. Oh my gosh, he is going out on the wave, paddling that fun 1.5 for Jackson Kayak. Spinning it around. Paddle, buddy, paddle. He almost catches the wave. Not quite. And what a ride. That'll do it. Unbelievable. It is so fun to see these youngest paddlers out here having fun. They could be playing soccer. They could be doing other things, but they are out here having a blast in these little whitewater kayaks. Whitewater kayaking, a great sport for the family. It is safe. It is exciting. It is super fun. We got 5 points. 5 points for Colton. So the score to beat is still 30 to Reggie. Reggie has the high score. Our next paddler, your local hero, it is going to be Mathis Hargrove. All right, Mathis coming to us all the way from across the river in Phoenix City, Alabama. He is charging his way upstream in that Jackson Kayak Shooting Star. Oh my gosh, that wave is huge on him. Look at it. What a ride as he gets up onto the good wave and comes off the back. That's okay. That looked great. He claims it. He is so stoked. He is all smiles. It is Mathis, who is just stoked to be paddling with all of his friends out here on a beautiful sunny day. Those of you joining us online, it is currently about 80 degrees and sunny here in Columbus, Georgia. It is just awesome. What a great day to be on the river. I'd like to give a shout out to everyone who is tuning in from all over the world. Also shout out to people who might be enjoying the Chatula Fest. We got 6 points for Mathis, 6. So I believe that puts you into the second place spot behind Reggie, who has 30. Our last paddler for their first ride is going to be Tucker Troutman. Tucker coming to us from Rock Island, Tennessee, son of Nick and Emily, who paddled earlier today. Emily taking the win in the senior women's class. Tucker out on good wave. He is capable of throwing down, getting that nice looking roundhouse to start. Over on the danger zone of the wave, and that'll do it for Tucker. Nice ride. Will it be enough to pass Reggie? I'm not sure. And then there is a chance that Parker may be waving off her second two rides, but maybe not. We don't know where she is. She might just be hiding. She may be playing hide and seek. Looks like she is over in the far pool where we can't see her. All right, I've got some scores to announce, everybody. In the cadet women's class, Parker has 6 points. In the cadet men's class, in first place, it is Reggie with 30. In second place, Tucker with 26. That's 2-6. Third place, Mathis, you have 6 points. And right now, Colton, you have 5. So it is a very close score between third and fourth with 5 and 6 points, Colton and Mathis respectively. Score to beat at the moment is Mr. Reggie from Pennsylvania with 30. However, hot on his tail, it is Tucker with 26. Our next paddler, your current point leader from Pennsylvania, it's going to be Reggie. Judges, are you ready? We are. We got the thumbs up for Reggie. Here he goes. He made a big drive to come down here all the way from Pennsylvania. He is going out onto good wave. The wave looks good. The paddler looks good. He is paddling hard. He catches the wave. Sets it up. Goes to the far side. Come back this way, Reggie. Don't go over there. That far side is scary. It is the danger zone. Going for the roundhouse to the right. Back roundhouse to the left. And then the flush. That's a nice looking ride for Reggie. Will it up his score? Probably depends on what they do on the second trick. It's a nice looking ride. All right, I'm going to get you a score. Now, I am not a judge, so I can't call this stuff. That was the second ride. However, if I was a judge, and this was the cadet class, I would have given that a back roundhouse at the end. Because there's, all right, Reggie, upping your score by a massive 1. So you have 31 points. That is now the score to beat, 31, 3-1. Our next paddler is going to be Colton. Colton this time entering from the lower eddy. Paddling that Jackson kayak, fun 1.5. Looks like a kid's kayak. Those things are awesome. And we've got the thumbs up for Colton. Colton rocking that yellow kayak, yellow helmet. He matches. He is going to try to catch good wave. He is charging upstream. He is out on the wave, ladies and gentlemen. What a surf already. He is stoked. This looks so fun for him. The wave is great. Wow, this is a great looking surf. What's he going to do? He is going to go over to the far side. That is where the flush zone is. Really good surf. Did he throw an air guitar in there? He might have. It's hard to see. And what a day it has been. It is so fun to be out here. If you are just joining us on the island, this is freestyle kayaking. This is the cadet class, the youngest competitors, 14 and under. Our score for Colton, you have upped your score to 7 points. 7. You are still in third place. Our next paddler is going to be Mathis Hargrove, your local hero, coming to us from Phoenix City, Alabama. Mathis out on the wave, rocking that blue Jackson kayak, shooting star, kids playboat. Mathis once again going all the way to the far side of the wave. That is the danger zone. Stay over here, buddy. Let's try that spin. Try that blunt. You got it, Mathis. Come on, spin it around. You got it. Oh, we got a 180, and then he's out the back. That's a nice surf for Mathis as he is bouncing all over the place. Wow. Great ride for Mathis. If you are here watching and thinking this looks like fun, you are right. It is so fun. You need to go to Whitewater Express. It is literally 2 blocks away. They will set you up with an intro to whitewater kayaking class.
10 points.
We got 10 points for Mathis. Mathis taking over the third place spot with 10 points on that last ride. This is a great place to come have fun. If you live here, anywhere nearby, and don't kayak, you are missing out. It would be like living in Vail, Colorado, and not skiing or snowboarding. So don't be that guy. Instead, go to Whitewater Express and learn how to kayak. It is the best time you will ever have. Right now, Tucker Troutman currently in second place with a 26-point ride. He's in the right spot, catches the wave, out on the wave, roundhouse or spin to the right. Come on back this way, Tucker. Don't go over there. Back to this side. And that'll do it for Tucker. Nice looking ride for Tucker Troutman. Okay, so that was the second ride from all of these cadets. They get one more. This is finals format, and so it's 3 rides and only the best ride counts. I'm going to give you all of the scores at the moment so everyone knows where they are seated before they do their last ride. So, currently in the cadet women's class, in first place, it is Parker Troutman with 6 points. In the cadet men's class, with 31 points in first place, score to beat is Reggie McCauley. In second place, it is Tucker Troutman with 26. Third place, Mathis Hargrove with 10 and 7 points to Colton. So all of these athletes get one more ride. Only their best ride of their 3 counts. Right now, top 3 scores, 31, 26, and 10. If someone gets a blunt, they will be in the first place spot. Right now, it is going to be Reggie. He's currently the leader at 31 points. Looking at the wave, eye of the tiger. He is focused. He is paddling hard. He wants to catch it. Go, go, go! Over here, Reggie, over here. Don't go over there. Over here. Going for the big air blunt. Oh my gosh! That was like an 80-point trick. Unbelievable. Wow, what a ride. Upping the ante, upping the aerial tricks. Wow, Reggie going bigger than I think even I went in any of my rides. And my paddling prowess earned me a last place finish. That's why he's in first and I was not.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Wow, we're gonna have a big trick. Clay Wright showing me a big aerial blunt on his photo that he just took.
9-0.
All right, the score to beat is now much, much higher. Reggie, you scored 90 points, 9-0. That is 90 points, nearly tripling your last ride score. Okay, it is going to be Colton, our next rider, currently in 4th place. Colton has, I believe, 4 points so far, 6. All right, Colton, you got it, buddy. Oh no, catching the bow, going for the orbit. Getting a nice looking combat roll and catching the next wave behind it. That's all right. The combat roll will earn him some points. Will it be enough to beat the 90-point giant air blunt? I don't think so. 5 points for Colton. So I believe you have earned that 4th place spot, which is still pretty good. 6 points, I believe. 6. All right, 2 riders left. The score to beat is 90, 9-0. Mathis, you got it, buddy. Stay on this side of the wave. That's where all the action is. Stay on this side of the wave. Mathis and Tucker, try to stay on this side of the wave. Don't go all the way to the far side. That is the danger zone. Mathis out on the wave. Your local hero. High flying, giant bounces as Mathis is stoked. Blue kayak, red helmet. Going for that spin to the right. What a ride. Come on back over here, Mathis. He gets waves. He gets smile bonuses. Shove it to the left. Oh, this is a better ride. Don't go that way. Oh, and that'll do it for Mathis. Definitely his best ride of the day. Tucker, try to stay on this side of the wave, and you're going to be able to fly, buddy. You got it. Don't go to the far side. That is the danger zone. The near side is your friend. The far side is a big frowny face. It's tempting to go over to that far side of the wave because it just looks great The wave is trying to push you over there, and you're like, man, that looks fun. I want to go there. There's no curler up in my armpit on the near shoulder. It looks safe. It looks fun. But in reality, that far side of the wave is kind of like the kid in your neighborhood that your mom warned you not to play with, because they look fun, but then they get you, and they get you into a bad time. So don't go play with the trouble kid on the far side. Oh my gosh, Mathis, your score on that ride put you into second place, 42 points. 42 points. So Tucker, you are now in third place with 26. You need a 42 or better to end up in second place, and a 90 or better to take the win. This is our last rider of the day. Let's hear it for him. This is the last paddler, everyone. Tucker Troutman from Rock Island, Tennessee. He is paddling hard to catch good wave. Go, 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 go. He is on the wave, going for that aerial roundhouse. Nice looking spin, and that'll do it for Tucker. What a ride. Will it be enough? We're going to have to wait and see. All right, congratulations to all of these cadets. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these youngest paddlers, all of our cadets. And I'd like to announce to everybody, tonight at 6 p.m. at the Rialto Theater is the Nature Film Festival. You are not going to want to miss it. Also, the awards for the freestyle kayaking. It is free to enter at the Rialto Theater. It is right up on Broadway, and that is 6 p.m., the Nature Film Festival. All right, Tucker Troutman, your third ride score, 22 points, not quite enough to increase. So our final results out of this class: in first place, it is Reggie McCauley with 90. In second place, your local hero, Mathis Hargrove with 42. In third place, from Rock Island, Tennessee, the Flying Troutman, it is 26 points to Tucker. And in fourth place, it is Colton Michalke. In first place for Cadet Women's, it is Parker Troutman with 6 points. Congratulations to everybody. Everyone, thank you for joining us today for the finals of the Southeast Freestyle Kayaking Tour. The Rush South, Paddle South, the last event. This has been a fantastic 5 weeks of freestyle kayaking competition, culminating right here at the home of the World Championships. Come back 2028, I believe, 2029, World Cups and World Championships coming back here. Right now, Eric Jackson out on good wave, just spinning around, having fun. I'd like to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. This is the Columbus Cup. Big shout out to Uptown Columbus for their sponsorship and organization here. Georgia Power for giving us the water. We are in the middle of a 50-year drought. The water has not been this low in this drainage, like upstream in Lake Lanier, since 1974. And between the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers and Georgia Power, we were miraculously able to get enough water to run this competition today. We are extremely grateful to them. As well, Whitewater Express, who you have seen their rafts coming through. You see them out here. That's where you go if you want to zip line, if you want a whitewater raft, if you want a kayak, if you want to fish. They've got everything you need. So check them out, Whitewater Express. Right now, out on the wave, your senior men's pro champion, Dane Jackson, just out here having fun. Mathis Hargrove also getting ready to paddle again. Huge aerial trick from Dane. Dane and Mathis rocking those Dreamboats kayaks. These built right here in Columbus, Georgia. Carbon fiber kayaks, Jackson Kayak Designs, built just up the road near Ambush. Mason Hargrove actually helped me build Dane's boat, as well as the boat he's paddling right there. Also, I'd like to thank Hojo and the Wave Monkey scoring system, and Mason going huge. All right, and for all of you tuning in from the World Wide Web on the live stream, this is Stephen Wright signing off. Thanks for joining us. We are going to have water here again tomorrow. Anyone who wants to come into town and paddle, no competition tomorrow, but we have 3 units for 4 hours in the middle of the day once again. So hopefully, I'm Stephen Wright, and I will look forward to seeing you on the river tomorrow.